the one on my shirt is the proper Breakout one. Oh, and hello YouTube! Can you see me? Am I there? Have you spotted me? Am I live? Is this room better than the one we were in before? I have moved it over to the next one, so maybe this will fix it. Hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe. And if not, then I think it's just YouTube being silly and there won't be much we can do about it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, hey, younger. Then let's introduce the game. I mean, it needs little introduction. It shows us waiting. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I want to like drink my iced tea before all the ice melts. Okay. Seems to run on normal HC now. Perfect. We somehow fixed it. I guess like that specific stream was cursed. We're in the next room now and now it works. Okay, and that means we can go to the gaming screen. Okay, so you know, here we... Why does it look like that? Hold on. That didn't look like this when I was setting it up. What's up with that? Break. Let's fix it. Okay, just had to reset my capture card real quick. Whew. False alarm, false alarm. I was concerned for a second. Not sure why it did that at the top. Okay, I was at Ice Tea today, so it's a sign. It's a sign that Ice Tea is tasty. Revenge of the Bone Lord. Passing for 10 seconds and then assuming should also help. Excellent, excellent. For text, you said I had an icy. What's an icy? It's like a Slurpee. Okay, so new capture card more stable. I've only used it once so far, but it has worked pretty well both times, I think. Aside from the textures breaking. Hey, so hi, welcome in. Can you guys hear some of the music in the background? It will get louder later, so I'm not like turning it up too much. It's like a Slurpee with a cool polar bear mascot. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, so today we are playing Breakout, which is just a normal, regular game of breakouts. We don't have a battle controller, unfortunately. Oh, Flavio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Itai. Okay, start new game. You know. You all remember classic Breakout characters? And their love of beach volleyball? Oh no, the ball's in the water! Don't worry, I'll get it for you. Music is good, excellent. The bells playing congas in the areas, right? Oh, Bouncer, you're so brave, you're my hero! Thanks, Bouncer, you're a great guy. Oh, they're all here. Subscribe PS1, it is PS1 after all. Huh? Where is everybody? Huh? Oh no! Please rescue me! Don't let Batniks take me! With Bouncer in prison, Daisy and the world will be mine! Bouncer is dragged off to prison. There he goes. And then thrown into his cell. Okay, any opinions on Incredibox Spunky? No, have not heard of it or played it, sorry. Haven't played this already, so the last spot isn't available, so we're starting again from the get-go. Why does Breakout have a plot? You know, classic Breakout plot that we all know about. Daisy and the world is meant to get a priority state. I mean, I think both of those are very important, so... So, This is Breakout with a story, and it's incredible and hilarious, and everybody's seeing it for the first time. You're in for a treat. I'm Coach Teal, and I'm going to show you the skills you'll need for your battle with badniks. The first thing you must do is move left and right to stop the boss. There will be 30 balls, try to stop at least 15. Let's see if we can do the tutorial fast this time, yeah? Last time tutorial took a little while. Because there was like one particular move that was kind of hard to pull off. We played it so much, I wanted how hard it is. It doesn't help that you are stuck to only using the directional pads on the PlayStation 1 controller. You can't use the analog stick or anything like that. Can you add a timer in the corner? Okay. Okay. There we go. I'll get you guys your timer. Not sure if it will be particularly useful for this game, but maybe one day we'll get to Quake 2. I do actually want to go through the Quakes, because I have been told they're very fun to play by yourself as well. Just got my Digimon Slug cards today. Let's go! I hope it goes well. And tell me if like your Slug deck is successful when you play it. Okay, what's the timer for? I'm not quite sure. But it was requested. So now it's here. Hiya Mew Mew, hi. I mean, we're not speedrunning, but now to angle the ball. You can do this by hitting it with the left or right side of the bed. Close the beds to the bed and go great to the angle. 10 grades will be appearing on the right, followed by 10 on the left. You must throw at least 10 of these grades by hitting them. Okay. Hiya Mood there, hiya Shido, welcome in. Especially with the unexpected jump scares. Though I do know about a couple of the jump scares now. Here we go. Okay, it's Jaruna speedrun, let's go. I mean, we all know that my one speedrun category is Disney's Hide and Sneak Mickey Mouse any percent. Hey Zero, hey, welcome in. So of course we will start off with our prison break. Very, very important. Here we go. Is the music too loud? The music actually seems a little bit loud right now. 1 second. Let me turn it down a bit. Fast speedrun is 29 minutes and 5 seconds. That's actually kind of impressive because this game is like brutally hard at times. I guess you can make it like consistent. With Lumi enabled Phantom Fire made it hilarious. We were killing each other so often. It's partially because of the jump scares. So like every time we'd see each other around the corner, we'd shoot reflexively. Music sounds fine? Okay. It seemed like it was getting a bit loud, but if it's okay, I suppose that's okay. Great, you could destroy 16 crates. Okay, let's continue. Music was fine? Okay. It was going into yellow, so I thought it might have been a bit too much, but I'll turn it back up again then. Now learn how to slice. Oh, this is the part I was really bad at. This is the part I was really bad at. I just remembered. I think the YouTube comments aren't appearing. Oh, 1 second. Might be because I restarted the thingy. So I might have to refresh this. Refresh the cache. It is not appearing indeed. I'm willing to bet it's because I started a new stream. Ah, there we go. We had a bit of a delay, but it's there now. I think the music was fine, although I didn't actually wait. I want to see me try Halo sometime. I mean, I do want to try it because, I mean, I mentioned it the other day, but specifically after having seen the Pokemon Snap parody. I think it would be rather fun to try it myself. Look, the Pokemon Snap parody made it look so good, so I myself to order the game scope. Let's go! Oh. To be fair, the pre-sales sometimes take a while to ship. I hope you get it in time. Snap parody was great. Yeah, like I binged like all the videos in the channel, and I was like, how have I not heard of this channel before? Because the channel is like seriously fantastic. Oh, Yeah, range occasionally grazing red is where you want your voice to be. Yeah, that's what I usually think. So I usually have like the video game in like mid to high green, but I rarely let the video game touch yellow. But I guess in this case it's okay. It doesn't go too high too often. Because often when the video game hits yellow, you guys tell me it's too loud. But my voice should usually be in yellow to red. Halo 3 story changed when more people play co-op. Wait, really? I didn't know there were like differences to it. Hey Octo, hi hey hey. Ayoi. Master Chief has a cool feature of changing old graphics and audio with just one click. Wait, how? Okay. Nice. Oh right, we have to double press. I forgot. Magic. That's a graphics step so you can enjoy the model graphics. That's kind of cool. I kind of like when games add in the old graphics. Okay. Guys, we did the tutorial in 5 minutes this time. Compared to the half hour it took last time. We were pretty good this time. Hey Moonboot, hey. It's instant too. Ooh, that's fancy. Especially if it's instant. You play as the same character with every co-op character and 3 is a new character. Ah, and that's how it changes the story. Nice. Hey Moonboot, why does the coach sound like Knockout Mario? You know, that's just the way it is. Tutorial speed 1. I guess we did speed off jail. It is indeed a new PB. I broke my old PB by 20 minutes. 25 minutes, maybe more. The YouTube one is working again? I think because of the YouTube API, sometimes the comments take a little bit longer to load in. But at least it's working. Hey, Freeze and SpongeBob, thank you so much for the resub. Let's go. Please enjoy your emotes. Day 2 helps you in the campaign naturally later, but there are some from start. Oh, I see. Why there's a chicken on your head? That is a tool that will help us later. Or however that meme goes. Trust me, you'll understand. I'll have to jump. Let's go. Oh. If I could just make a hole in that fence. Got the Batnik logo on the floor. A surprise too that will help us later. Miss when they would make proper sequels to old arcade games, right? I really wish there would be more stuff that was like Pac-Man, Breakout, like... You know, they just got really silly with it. A chicken? A surprise too that will help us later. Hi. Oh. Not very good at this, hold on. Okay. Which button was item again? Ah, this was item. I don't know now. A surprise chicken. Pac-Man 2 New Adventures. I still really want to play that game. There's a couple of Pac-Man games and also Frogger games for that matter. I want to try some of the 3D Froggers. And Norway's story sequel to the simplistic arcade games is unique, right? Like, it's not necessarily good, but I think the world needs bad games sometimes. Like, you know, a solid 6.5 out of 10 is sometimes, you know, exactly what you need in your life. Oh, remember 3D Galaga was more like Star Fox and anything, but was fun? Exactly, like, I think, unironically, this game is just, like, really fun. It is surprisingly hard at times, but it's enjoyable. Work my way to being boneless. Nice, the 3D Froggers were so good. Yeah, like I want to play some of the PC ones. Because I never owned those. I always had to like play them at like friends of the family. Basically. Whereas a cinematic version of Pong and Asteroids, exactly. There was a 3D Galaga. I haven't played it myself, but there was. No, Pac-Man World 2, that's really world progression. Like there's also like some... Like this is like a bit obscure, but there was like a Dutch website called Kinderlines, which was basically the GeoCities of the Netherlands, where you could make your own webpage. But they also had like a bunch of custom Flash games, and I kind of want to figure out if I can find some of those back, because they made like a specific like Pac-Man rip-off but with like an RPG story world. Like an in-depth one with like 3 sequels. Just specifically for the website in Dutch. And I remember being obsessed with it as a kid. And here's the thing. Back then, some of the sequels, as well as like the later stages and the story, were locked behind a membership on the website. And my mom didn't let me use the credit card back then. So I never got to play those. I really want to play them. Hi VR, hi sheep. Regular juices wasn't good enough for the Netherlands? No, we needed our own. Hot take, Breakout is solitaire porn. No, you're right. At first I got confused because I was thinking of the card game Solitaire and I was trying to put it together. But then I realized she meant like solo porn. Lost Media might actually be because of their like quite niche and paid for nature. Separating by near perfect separation. Rarely wake when you start seeing and streaming. Oh no! It's okay, I know I stream at a weird time for a lot of people. But I hope you sleep well. And I'm glad to see you as well. I'm glad I tried to stand up for GeoCity. For some reason my parents didn't trust to sign with their financials. Like I made several Kinderlines web pages. And god, I wish they were preserved. Enough for all of you guys to see them. Because I had Flash games on my web pages. In fact, I had a version of Breakout on it as well. And I'll play Space Invaders 64. I think it was on the PS1 too. I never played that one. Once made a Pong-like game where your battle is 1 pixel wide. That sounds like... Though, if you have the thrill of battles, it actually sounds kind of fun. Like the Flash game I had on my website was basically like square Pong, where like you had battles on like each side of the square and you had to keep the ball in the center for as long as possible. And it actually stored the high scores like natively to your webpage, so you could get like the high score specifically for my cool website. It's that the archives doesn't have them. I mean, I feel like considering Kinderlines was already pretty niche, you know, limited to the Netherlands, I think the chance that they had like my tiny website that probably only had like... Well, I had a decent amount of visitors because my website was pretty good. But in the grand scheme of things, not enough for Internet Archive to list it, I think. Though I wonder if they might have saved... If the files might be around on Flashpoint if I went looking for them. Hiya, Velio. Hi. You do not click here, please. I would like clap you in long messages. You had to click through. Yep. Classic. You would be surprised. I mean, I could check for them, but... Like I said, it's because it's like Dutch. I feel like if I had made my site on like GeoCities or Angel Fire or like one of those other ones, there'd be a better chance of it being saved, but... as it was. I also had a mini game on it that where you were an elephant and you had to avoid the mouse while also getting the cheese. And you know, it was one of those simple like, you know, elephant is the cursor and you had to like use the cursor to grab the cheese and avoid the mouse. I'm just saying, my webpage I made when I was 10, 11 was really high quality. Yeah, Newgrounds is preserving a lot of the ones, at least the ones that were uploaded to their website. Hi Yokai, hi. Actually, now I'm thinking of it. It might have not been Flash, there might have been Java games. One on Bones, yippee! Congrats! But yeah, like, you know, I had great sections on my website, all in Dutch, but hi Autogunner. You know, I even had like the hyperlinks. You set up a great elephant and cheese in gaming. It sure did. Oh guys, you remember the classic wolf chase in Breakout? Remember how Breakout always had like the classic wolf chase? You know, just like regular Breakout did. Hiya Cammy, hi. You know? So cinema, right? Feel like I'm the only one that remembers Miniclip? Oh, you certainly aren't, because I was on Miniclip all the time back in the day. Hey, hi, welcome in. But yeah, like I'm trying to think, like my website was basically divvied up into... Does this have to do with bouncing balls? No, this is classic Breakout, early 1980s. You know, we all remember when Breakout first released, you had like the wolf chase sequence. You know, the wolf from Breakout? You know, classic character alongside Jumpman. We all know him, we all love him. Yeah, wolf chasing the square sausage. It's a classic part of Breakout. Now we gotta find the bouncer friends, barman, and off-shift worker. Just like Pong had the buffalo chase sequence. Exactly. Did I ever play the Breakout game where you have to kill a space dog? That one doesn't sound familiar to me, so probably not. Here we go. But you know, I did play Wolf Chase Breakout. Oh, of course. Did the wolf just hurt himself? Wolf hurt himself in confusion. We won't complain about it. Oh, I missed. Okay. Here we go. Let's with how fun this game is gonna be. Oh, this game is brilliant. Like, for everybody seeing it for the first time, please enjoy. Here we go. Okay. Nice. It's the smartest game I've played. How long is this valley? It is definitely inspired by Crash Bandicoot, I feel. Actually, depends on when the game came out. It's very similar though. Is that not what this is? I mean, this is Breakout. Classic Breakout. Classic Breakout with its classic wolf chase. I think Bouncer might be the most balanced video game of all time. Oh, I think you're right though. I think like there's very few heroes quite like Bouncer. I does the wolf want to eat the battle? He looks like a sausage. Which is the most edible looking thing you can be. Oh yeah, and you know, like classic Breakout stages like Egypt. You know, like how Egypt is next to the jail? This came out in 2000? Yes. I believe that's the year. What evil lurks inside? Seems logical to me. Yes, the forest tour that goes straight to Egypt. Yeah, we've all had one. You guys don't remember going to Egypt when you were kids and like exiting the forest? It's surprisingly close when you think about it. Remember I used to visit the Smash Bros. Dojo back in the day? Again, but over the comments from before, but where the heck is the chicken? Don't worry about it. No, the chicken is a surprise for later. Do respect when the game goes big, and this game really wants to go big. I mean, this game, it's like from this wonderful era where they just try to bring new life to like classic, you know the classics of games, you know, Pong, Breakout, Frogger, Pac-Man. Oh, you mean on the screen? Yeah, the chicken is on the screen with you. Though there was actually a chicken during the wolf chase. It's just kind of in the background, it's hard to see it. There you go. Hands away from human memorial culture? No, don't worry. This is Batnik culture. Mouse is one of the 7 great wonders. You're destroying mod culture. Don't worry. Batnik built this. Oh, 1 second. I think I need to sip of my drink. So it's a bit dry. This game made so much from so little. Oh, definitely. It's another werewolf in the pyramids. Still want to find the Breakout code I had for Windows that support having 2 mice. Wait, that sounds amazing. That's like a really rare option. The chicken looms. Oh, here we go. There's no around for Bouncer. Everything in the spot will be destroyed. You know it. Oh, Bouncer just took away the sound effects. Bouncer, what did you do with the sound effects? Okay, they're coming back. Okay. Okay, there we go. Stretch. Oh, never mind. Dual mice support is pretty rare, especially outside of the Amiga. I don't think I ever had games with dual mice. I mean, I did have games that like did the thing where you can share the keyboard together. Usually like for 2 players. There were quite a few of those, like Bubble Bobble and so on. But never had one with 2 mice. Destroying cultural landmarks. You know, he's a long boy. He is. He's the only one of the 7 wonders that has still stood to our age. And we'll have to destroy it for the sake of saving our girlfriend Daisy. You know, you have to understand, we have to rescue Daisy. There be bones in this period. No, there. Have you seen what's inside of those mummies? I'll let you in on a secret. The mummies, they're full of bones. But trying to hook up to a mouse before USB was a huge pain. Oh, most likely, though. I'm sure that, like... I guess if it was supported, there were definitely ways. Oh. Go, can't help. Go having games that had steel mice, although I know Amiga Lemmings does. Ah. I see. I'm not sure if... I mean, I played Lemmings before. I never realized it had 2 mouse options. That's kinda neat. Oh. Could see it being a problem. I mean, I guess like if it's programmed for it. Gamepads became the norm and no developers bothered with implementing multiple mice. I mean, to be fair, like... I feel when it comes to multiplayer control on the same PC, there's better ways, so... To get a new girlfriend, Daisy isn't worth it. How dare you? We love Daisy in every iteration. Be it a bunny, a princess, or a breakout battle. If we recognize, would you destroy World Wonders for us? I would destroy World Wonders for the buns too. Don't worry. I will take every chance I can to... I mean, I will definitely make sure to destroy a pyramid for you guys too. Games where you had to share the keyboard inputs were great. I really liked them. Breakout game I required a second mouse for was a COM port. It was from before USB. Oh. I mean, that must have been kind of tough setting up then. I guess if your PC had the right outlets for it. Yeah, split screen on PC was pretty rare. I feel like the games that like would allow for split keyboards often didn't have split screen either. They generally just had like 2 characters on screen, like Bubble. Hey, dysfunctional, hi bacon, hey, can you destroy the chicken for us? I will destroy chickens for you guys too, don't worry. I will do it. Remember playing Wacky Wheels split screen multiplayer? Oh man, Wacky Wheels, now there's some memories. Wacky Wheels had some crazy stages. I was never very good at it. I could never like pull off like the crazy tricks that stages required you to do, but it was fun to mess around in, you know, especially like the custom ones that people like did stuff with. Hey, you know, welcome in. Wacky Wheels was wild, yeah. It was really fun seeing what people could build in them. Are the blocks possessed? Yeah, they're full of bones. The most dangerous type of possession. Oh yeah, keyboard ghosting is really annoying these days. It's like, I had trouble playing a game before because I couldn't press more than like 2 or 3 games at the same time, which made some of the jumps really hard. Uh-oh. You guys see that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Shaggy. Okay, so I think this stage took me like an hour last time. This was a deceptively hard stage, so let's see how long we take this time. This game is just scary, just like the Piglet one. It's on the same level, yeah. Hey, slip slop. Hey. Ancient Egyptian lasers, yup. This might be the stage where I gave up. It took a long time last time we did it. Because stage on Wacky Wheels, I didn't know there was a thing. I mean, there were definitely a couple of them out there. Wacky Wheels Iron Man was a Mario Kart clone. Maybe I'm like getting it mixed up, but I could have sworn there were custom ones. Oh. How long did everyone play this last? I mean, last time I got as far as the... Well, I'll mention it when we get there. Hi, Zach. Hey. I didn't give up here yet, somehow. I mean, it's doable. It's just kind of annoying. Oh, wait. It's because I am mixing up Wacky Wheels. You mean the Wacky Wheels that was on Cartoon Network, right? Am I thinking of the right one now? Because I'm thinking of like 2 games with similar names. When did you last play it? A while ago, but the VOD didn't survive, so we're doing it again. That's Wacky Races. It's the RPG game. Okay, so I'm not messing it up. I'm getting... My brain is very small. I definitely played... could have sworn there were custom stages then. Waiting for a Bomberman Party playthrough. I mean, I am kind of inclined to play Bomberman Generation again, as well as some other ones. Wacky Wheels was the DOS ripoff. Okay. Well, I'll just have to play it again. Scanning Card used the source of Wacky Wheels without permission. Man, Copysoft sure did a lot of copying without permission. I mean, Wacky Wheels did it better than Scanning Card did, though. They should have probably ripped off the source code better than they actually did. All things considered, they should have been better at stealing. There are 2 Mario Kart spin-offs for the DOS, Wacky Wheels and Scanning Cards, yep. Needs to be up front. No, the name just became like strangely prophetic in hindsight. Oh wait, this was not the hard part. Yeah, the hard part is with the lasers. I remember now. Scanning Card is perfection, what do you mean? I mean, I must go deeper into the pyramids. There's no going back now. Mummy's lair. Oh, I think this is the one I was stuck on for half an hour. Okay, guys. We gotta save America. Here we go. Because if I recall, the American battle is one of the best battles in the game. We need it. And it's disable lasers. We broke out! But now we have to break through. The only game I played was Pac-Man and Space Invaders. Both good choices. For another Arachnoid clone. Oh, this is like a really good Arachnoid clone. It's amazing. Okay. So this one is really annoying as I go. Here we go. Now we gotta grab America. Oh, we need it for later. Here we go. Cinnamon Bouncer is flat red. Now I think we're like ketchup, basically. Okay, can I get it first try? No! Okay, so the thing with this stage is you have to get it in one go. Otherwise the lasers reset all your progress. All of it. Did I ever play Space Invaders on the Wii? I haven't, unfortunately. Is it like a good version of Space Invaders? I do quite like the the ones that do something funky with it. Yeah, it's a ketchup covered Cheeto. Wait, a Cheeto? Wouldn't it make more sense if it was a French fry? What's the purple power-up? It's hold, but the thing is, if it misses the power-up, that's a, like, life lost, so it's a little bit risky to let it go for it. Hey, you're snoozing. Hey. We cursed by the mummy, yep. Like, to a degree, it's actually better to lose a life here and there if you can make, like, a better shot at it after, but... Oh! Ooh, that was close. That was close. It's got Space Invaders Get Even. Ah, I haven't heard of that one. Ooh. Power Stave Extreme Killing Die immune selected. I can't escape the Die Ancient Egypt curse. Hey, Plumbobo. Hey. Oh. Oh no. Night Dive is technically on that die now. I see. Oh wait, I think I've heard of Space Invaders Get Even. Was that the one that like had a like mobile release as well, or is that a different one? Or am I thinking of another? Am I used to have a homebrew Wii? Nice! And hi, Vice. Hey. I think it was a sequel to Space Invaders. I see. Here you go. This game reminds me of another game called Rat Attack. Is Rat Attack good? Or is it like... Because I know there's like a rat game that a lot of people like meme about. I'm not sure if it's Rat Attack. Oh. Or if that's a different game. Okay. What? No! You're thinking of Bad Rats. Oh, that's the one people keep meaning about. Okay. Skull's level, you need to press all the blocks down before proceeding. That's basically it. If you hit the lasers, it resets your progress. So it's like more annoying than it looks, because then you have to do that 5 times in a row. Without hitting the lasers. Before you're out. It took me quite a long time last time we played this. version of the game, nice with the classic Space Invaders. However, Space Invaders gets even with the formula on it. I see. That seems fun. It seems more like a bit infuriating. This game has like a couple of shockingly, annoyingly difficult stages. And like, well, I know it's possible. It might just take a little bit of time here and there. And a little bit of luck. It's impressive that people can apparently consistently speedrun this in like 23 minutes. I guess like if you're really good at Breakout, you like know how to perfectly angle every single move, no matter what comes your way, right? That's probably how they do it. I mean, the thing is like you can go for the power up, but unless you're sure it's not about to time out, that's a bit of a risky move because if you miss it, it does kill you, so... Here you go, the stage forces you to practice intentional aim. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, people get good enough, incredible things happen. And percent is 29 minutes, that's still insane. Atari changed CEO very recently. Oh, well hopefully. That means good things are coming. How you think, Konkaya? Hi. Only rat-related game I've ever played was Rat Poker. Have I played rat games? Oh yeah, the Mickey Mouse ones. Oh, the most famous rat of all. Just hit 30 minutes rip world records. My favorite one is Breakout. Oh, I heard about that one earlier. It has an amazing soundtrack. I kind of want to try some of the early PC ones. But yo, that's a mouse? Nah, I'm pretty sure that's a rat. Go. It's duel over. It's okay. We're going for a new personal best, so it's not over yet. Okay. First stage. Mouse is his last name. Yeah, but like, you know, there's people whose last name is like Wolf. It doesn't mean they're a dog, you know? I'm just saying, like if, you know, last name could be anything. In Dutch people, there's people called naakt geboren. Well, to be fair, they are naakt geboren, but... It must be confusing. Mickey Mouse with his cousin, Mickey Rat. You don't know me. Good morning. Hi, Julian. Hi. It's not over till the sea bunny sings. Then will I sing the next time? I was actually thinking of... It feels a little bit silly doing it so late, but having like a delayed 3rd anniversary party and doing like a short karaoke for that. If people like don't mind it. Oh, that went way faster than last time. It took me like 40 minutes last time. It took forever. I was dying. Okay. Suspicious of anyone whose last name isn't human. Oh wait, I think I remember. It resets you if you don't kill the mummy first try, doesn't it? Wait. We have to do the mummy first try, otherwise it puts us back in the lasers. Okay, here we go. My dad used to make my sister angry by cheering Mickey Rat. Oh no! Oh right, and this guy can shoot you. Right. Ingrid Stevie say, always happy to celebrate with you. Okay, I just feel like a little bit silly, like, since it technically wouldn't be the anniversary anymore. But it would be a decent excuse for karaoke, right? It's weird that the lasers reset the progress, but losing life doesn't, right? Like, to a degree, if you're like quite sure that you have enough lives to proceed with the mummy fight, it's actually better to lose one so you can get like an easy shot in. At least the mummy is easier. If he hits you, your battle becomes really slow, by the way. Okay, that's okay. He's nearly dead and you have plenty of lives. Any excuse is a good reason. Fair enough. Okay. You have disturbed the mummy's slumber, yep. As a kid we had a green ghost nearby whose name was Baker. See? They are lying to you. I mean... Like, I know people whose last name is Taylor. And I don't think they make clothes. This guy's creepy. It's okay. He's dead now. We've saved America. Huzzah! Happy 4th of July. I'm glad you accept any suggestion to hear more Skaterbun cover. Generic class names are pretty interesting, especially those named on professions. They're pretty common in the Netherlands as well. There we go. Why would they lie like that, right? This is about a letter to you from YouTube. I missed some lore. Basically, YouTube decided to demonetize me because they randomly decided they wanted to re-verify my address. So now I have to wait on a letter from YouTube to arrive in like the snail mail before like my monetization comes back again. I'm not sure why I decided to randomly do this, but that's basically it. Yep. America's finally free. Yep. We're breaking out of prison. That's why the game is called Breakout. We're breaking out. We're breaking everyone out. Breaking out myself. Breaking out every single character in this game. Yeah, oof. Big oof. Like, and the worst thing is it didn't arrive, like, within a day, which probably means they're sending it from outside of Japan, so it might take, like, even longer. Yeah, it's even slower than a slug. It's weighed down. Now to free Canada. I don't think Canada is in the game, unfortunately. I think it's just America. That's unfortunate. I bought your membership 3 days ago. Yeah, I hope it comes back soon. I feel like really bad because it means that YouTube is like without any emotes at the moment. I really hope it comes back soon. I'll keep you guys up to date. And hopefully can get it back going as soon as possible. Congrats on saving America. Okay. So, next stage. Are you guys ready? No problem here. You know, we went from Egypt to the farm. You know, from jail to Egypt to the farm. Normal story progression. Didn't you break into the pyramid? Yep, and out of it. Breaking in and out. Now, of course, it's time to... Wait, where do I select my character from again? Wait, I know there's like character select. Hold on. There we go. Because you'll notice that there's a difference. One of these is bigger than the other. So America Bat is like the biggest one in the game. So it's a good bat to use. It's a good bat to use. There's a much wider hit radius. Eat sheep over there too? Yeah, I think sheep are eating a lot of... Well, it's the same PS1 Breakout. It sure is. USA, USA. Lunchtime, have a good lunch. Enjoy your lunch from North Africa to the Balkans and the Ottoman story. So it's yummy high fructose corn syrup. Yep. Delicious freedom fries. Actually, we can get ourselves a freedom fry later. They do have a delicious French fry we can use down the line. I got every stick set with not a single full playset. No! I mean, how many are you missing? Like, is it viable to like grab the ones that you still need? Or is it like cheaper to try your luck with the boosters? I hope you have better luck with which ones though. Those are shipping out soon. There we go. One of these things is not like the other. Yep. I know that like if I put it in like the little house, which I'm trying to do, we get a fun little dog to help us, but I guess we might not need the dog. He was talking about Breakout doing online aided conversation the other day. Why stars on the right though? He's facing the other way, you know, his face is on the other side. So this is America as seen from behind. This is the USA's butt. All the cards are on the online game where I play. So you can still use the deck. I see. No, Dad, you don't get it. This isn't the Breakout you had. Mine has sheep in it. That's America's ass. Yep. Oh. Trying to get like dog to come out, but just can't get the angle right. Oh, I'll have to retry it again anyway. It's American. I can in fact confirm we hurt sheep by slapping balls at them with a giant American flag. I mean, I just figured that's part of American culture, huh? You know, I gotta assume. Oh. It's nice. And Sheep are cute though. Like sheep are my... It's in my top 5 animals. Usually around number 3, but sometimes number 4, depending on how I feel that day. And she would be disappointed if we didn't do it that way, and then we go beyond patriotic. Have you seen my Twitch avatar? I mean, I'm assuming it's a sheep, eh? Considering your username. What's the lowest animal on my tier list? I guess I've never made a comprehensive tier list of every single animal in the animal kingdom. What's the lowest on the tier list? Probably like some random fish I don't know about. The third strongest animal, like in Earthbound? Yeah. Assuming spiders did not make the top 10. No, I like a lot of fluffy animals. So there are actually a couple of really cute spiders. Like the ones that have like the cute faces are kind of cute, but but no, I guess they, you know, there are some cute spiders though. But no, they're not in the top 5. Wasn't sheep among the top contenders when you were deciding what a VTuber was? Yeah, like I think if I hadn't been a sea slug, I might have been a sheep, is what I usually say, because I quite like sheep and they're cute and I like sheep girls. And I can do like a decent... Oh wait, hold on. Before we go. You guys asked about the chicken? You guys asked about the chicken? There's a door at the back. Let's go! Here we go! Oh, let me give you a meow. Oh, you want a meow? You want to have a sheep? A fight has the most bones. I guess like pythons are now my least favorite animal for being dutiful soldiers of the Bone Lords. Oh yeah, and we can use the eggs, which also have like egg rolling physics. God, I love the chicken level. It's so funny. I was made extra bad by the fact that it's a species of eels that look like an alien xenomorph with anime blush. Oh, I think I've seen pictures of that. What would be the most Junie animal? Probably some kind of birds. I feel like birds, by their very nature, are quite Junie. I guess like goats to a degree are as well. Like black sheep are kind of like Junie as well, aren't they? Trying to think. Let me scroll back a little bit. I'm gonna play one-handed while reading the chat. The blobfish. I mean, blobfish are okay when you see them underwater. They're like very normal looking fish, actually. So I want to feature to do a tier list of every animal she thought she could beat up. That's hilarious. Maybe I should do the same. I'm terrible at pinball, but I love to watch it. Pinball is fun. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Next phase. Next phase of the chicken. Here we go. Blobfish fishing is very sad. Oh, hi, hi. Animal with the most bones is the python. Yep, that's my least favorite animal now. Oh no! They're back! And now they're space invading! Chicken stage is for real the best stage in the game. Picture of the blobfish that circulates anti-blobfish propaganda. Yeah, it's like a bad photo circulated by blobfish paparazzi. That's how silly this game is, right? Oh, wave 2 of chicken invaders. But do pythons have tasty bone marrow? I guess I'll just have to eat some python bones. Here we go. This game doesn't give shit, it's perfect. I love how silly it is. I really want more games like this that just go all in on it. Like I kind of miss the age of like B games, essentially. Like, you know, the cheap games in the shovelware bin. That like, you know, wind up there for like $5 essentially, because that's like kind of what this is. Like they don't make enough of those anymore. Oh, right, we also have ducks now, and the ducks lay poison eggs. Like, we don't want to hit the poison eggs because they hurt us. So it depends on the game where it's still Breakout at the core. Wait, you don't like massive. Massive battle. Mentioned before that the Ape Escape soccer minigame would make a fantastic project title. Oh, absolutely. Like, I feel like, honestly, the Ape Escape minigames are pretty solid. Like, the whole Metal Gear campaign is basically like... It's like 2-3 hour mini campaign. It's like a full Metal Gear game. It's crazy. Okay, more chicken. We had the Java Fest, but we don't know how to start it, and now it just comes editing in mind. Exactly. Like, Bargain Bin, like, has some good stuff. You got Knights for $5? Oh, that's like a good deal, though. That's not even a Bargain Bin game, I feel. Hiya, Matt. Good to see you again. Web Bounce saves America. America Bouncer beats the crap out of farm animals. And I think America is gonna... Actually, I think the next one we unlock is the French fry. So I believe America will be saving the French fries. The freedom fries, excuse me. I should call them by their proper name. The bad animal, the freshwater stick, it kills 25,000 to 30,000 people a year? What? Who's drinking all these freshwater slugs? I keep telling you, slugs are poison, don't eat them. Like, what? How are they doing? That's no good. I've warned you guys. So just terrible Mega Man games. I've already covered Rockport. I mean, don't worry. I'll be covering Mega Man DOS when the time comes. Like Conquest Back Verde would have never happened in any other generation. Exactly. Like, I feel like there's a certain genre we're just not getting much of anymore. Knights for the Wii was actually in a few Bargain Bins. That's true. I guess the Wii one just didn't do as well. Do Sleek Slugs have natural predators? Not a lot of things can, like, eat sea slugs without dying. It's mostly other slugs that eat slugs. So, the only enemy is, like, don't trust no one, not even yourself, kind of situation. I was keen for the gods to save for Mega DOS. Oh, I'm excited. And those chicken silly sounds, right? This game has, like, a lot of great stock sound effects that I'm a fan of. It's obvious you could have done great Mega Man for DOS. Who was the ones that actually did it in the end? I got the awful Aquaman game in the Bargain Bin. I mean, sometimes the Bargain Bin games are the ones you have, like, some of the funniest memories about, though. You know, the Bargain Bins, like, a lot of sea slugs straight up, like, prey on jellyfish and enemies because of their poison. Here we go. There isn't really a lot of gamble. Exactly. Like, you can just... You know, worst case, you like wasted like a few bucks. That's basically a fan game that Capcom ended up making semi-official. Like the Street Fighter one. I guess slugs and humans have more in common than I thought. I mean, I feel like humans aren't usually cannibals. But you know, if you say so. I had this game on Game Boy Color, a chicken one. Ooh. I haven't seen that one. I know, like, in the movie. Never played the game. Is it any good? Here we go. Because honestly, like, I mean, good is always, like, very relative when it comes to movie tie-ins. But I feel like there's a decent amount of movie tie-ins that are at the very least, like, enjoyable. Or, like, funny enough to give a try. I hardly remember it. Okay, that's fair. And I want to enjoy Outpost, for example. I mean, like, the other one I often use as an example is, what's it called? I forgot the name. Is that a casket? No, this is, America. And that's isometric camera. Nice. The people usually go mad if they cannibalize. I believe it is indeed the thing that infects your brain. That basically makes you go crazy if you're being a cannibal. That is true. Prions, that's the one. That's the Dreamcast Chicken Run game. So this for movie games like that could be in everything. See, that's the other thing I miss. I feel like movie games, there's just not that many of them anymore. Like shovelware, you know, Bargain Bin movie games released on every consoles are a lost art. Even more so the ones that are different on every console. It's just like mobile phone tie-ins now. Or like Fortnite collaboration. Hey, Alvarius. Hey. Have I heard of Mora? I don't think so. Okay, so mobile paint as well, right? It's a shame. Can you call them art? I mean, art is subjective, as they say. We'll go to the chicken one later. Okay, thank you. There you go. Does something morbidly resemble a cascade? I mean, I guess I can kind of see it, yeah. I mean, it's not though. It is a funny little battle guy. Shovelware became the current Triple H. No, the thing is, shovelware can at least be fun to play sometimes. Seven does remind me of Mohan. Ah, is it like a similar aesthetic? Looks like Chicken 1 PS1 isn't very expensive. Ooh. Okay. Well, depending on how much the shipping is. I mean, I recently already bought something from eBay, so I kind of have to hold up for a little while. Because I still have like 2 games coming in. One of them I mentioned the other day. And one of them being a surprise for now. Didn't obtain took a little longer than expected. I hope it's good. True definition of art is if it exists for no other purpose but itself. Oh, there's a Visual Quake 1 mod made by Marvel. Ooh. Nice. Here we go, never bought from Bargain Bin because I could tell they were mostly bad games. I sometimes, if I thought it looked amusing enough, I'd go for it. But most of the times I just get Bargain Bin games for my family. Because, you know, like uncle, grandma, grandpa, aunt, etc. They kind of fake, you know, like, oh, that Joel, she likes games. I don't know what present to get her for Christmas or birthday or whatever. Let's just grab whatever, like, game is available for $5 at the Intertoys. Or the Blocker or whatever, you know. And that's how I ended up with a bunch of shovelware. Lily, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Holiday. Hi. So my best memories were the 2 on the Games on 1 CD collections. Oh, a bunch of them were great. Like, I also have lots of good memories about demo disc and such. You'd be amazed what you could find in the Bargain Bin sometimes. Honestly, like, there's some games that I only learned about later that, like, I'd always see in Bargain Bins, but I just kind of wrote off as being, like, just complete trash. But which apparently turned out to be kind of fun. Which, you know, one day I might actually try. I do like my share of Kusoge here and there, so, you know. I always like my, you know, take on those kind of games is like, I feel like a lot of games can kind of be enjoyed even for their shittiness, so. Got a copy of Fate of Atlantis at the bargain store? Nice. Like, I mean, not the water damage, but as long as it works, that's fine. Yeah, Code Classics lives in the bargain bin, exactly. Oh, the fake 15-1! I've been meaning to play it. I thought of actually adding it to this week, but because my schedule is still like a little bit uncertain this week, not sure, but maybe next week I'll try out UFO 50. Just because it looks actually kind of cool, and people have been telling me good things about it. So I'll try it. Don't you feel a bit guilty fighting against brain damaged chickens which can only move sideways? No, Falco, you don't understand. They're using ancient military tactics. This is how they fought back in the day, you know? Just imagine they have like shields and spears as they walk forwards in unison. You know, these are like highly like military trained chickens upholding a formation. On the buttered games, kiss a case scams did too much living expensive burger. I think burger is actually a higher percent. Or maybe just food in general. To be fair, the UFO 50 games are surprisingly hard. I mean, that checks out for like the kind of games they're trying to be, right? Well, have you played? I will absolutely ruin my schedule to watch it all. I mean, I thought it was gonna be just like one stream to try them all because I thought it was like mostly like sport chasers, but then I learned some of them are quite long, so it might take like a couple of streams to like test some of them out. Ooh. What did that sound? Was that the chicken? Slow bonus pan camera really makes it. It's really cinematic, as they say. Saving is a technique older than recorded history. Exactly. Just wait, these chickens are gonna start flanking us soon enough. Oh, it's extremely wide variety. Some of them are as long as actual NES games. Like, I had the wrong impression, I guess, because all the ones I saw were just like the quick, like, score chasers. But knowing some of them are actually quite long. I mean, I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna finish every UFO 50 game, but I would actually like to give all of them a fair shake to, like, try them out. And, you know, and then from that point I can decide whatever I want to do, you know? Have the kino and that camera. Exactly. Here we go. I love these chickens. They have good sounds. Finishing of them might be a few hundred off there. Yeah, in that case I'm definitely not promising I'll finish every one of them. Because there's other games I'm playing and other games I want to add to the schedule. Eventually. Let's see, didn't really, otherwise you could have stuck to 1980s arcade gaming. How many struggling chickens are there? Look, they are space invading, you know? You know what I mean? What's the other one? That old home Steve has nothing on this. Nah, they had it easy back there. Chickens feel like they never end. It's just wave after wave after wave of chickens. At least this time you have America. That's true. We have America to help us. We're in a bar. Maybe we are the invaders. I mean, technically, I guess the chickens are just defending, but keep fame level because of the Twitch chat debuff. Nah, it's a skill issue. I should be stronger than a chicken. You think you're the kind of person to love it? I have a very high... I actually have a big love for weird old school game design. So I'm very excited to try it the more I hear about it. Started to remind me of the South Park 64 game where you spent several hours snowballing endless turkeys. That sounds fantastic. And I remember like some of the South Park like Flash games that I used to play. They had like a few of them at some point. Ooh. There we go, more like barn invaders. Yeah, but we are the one invading the barn. We're just the barn invader, singular. No, I guess like the red guy is there too. And Freakathon, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, we got egg. We got egg. Legacy bomb confirmed weaker than small group of chickens. Now, it's not a small group of chickens. But I am being bullied by them, yeah. I am getting severely bullied by a bunch of chickens. Chickens confirmed stronger than laser shooting mommy. I mean, both of the stages are surprisingly tough. I actually went through the mummy stage really quickly this time compared to last time around. I'm doing a lot better. Okay. Next phase. Isn't that game also on the PlayStation or is it a different game? That's a good question. Like a lot of games that released at the time would have like different versions depending on the console they released on. I think time moves at half speed for you to play the game on stream. Well, the thing is, I'm just really good at like playing the game from the corner of my eye. So like, you know, I'll glance over at chat, read, and like keep playing the game at the same time. You know, if I can play most of the Mega Mans from the corner of my eye, then Breakout is no problem. Once I chicken back my finger and tell me it hurts. Actually, the same thing happened to me when I was a very, very young child. Like 4 or 5, I was attacked by a vicious chicken at the petting zoo. That's right, this chicken bit me. Vicious, I tell you. Vicious. Terrifying. A monster, even. Oh, did we make it? No, not yet, not yet. One more. We're in the duck zone now. Why pen the camera? You can pen the chickens. PC and PlayStation ports are usually similar, but not always. So my mom was just attacked by a head at her grandparents' farm. Oh no! Betrayal close to home. There you go, I know. Hey, looking up, the pictures look similar. Okay, in that case, probably the two versions are the same then. Roosters can be bastards, yeah. You know, like the other things that the petting zoo didn't attack me. It was just a chicken. There are even more birds. Is this the final phase? I can't remember how many there were. I feel at this point like I deserve to win. The ducks are kind of tricky. Which version of Breakout is this? This is the PlayStation version. Okay, is that the final one? Okay, that was the final one. Okay, oh, the number was on the top? I forgot about that. Progress, at last! Here we go. Okay, gonna cross the sea. Help me! Oh right, that was Poland. I don't think it's actually Poland. I think there was like more stripes at the bottom too. Okay, move left, right, up and down. Oh right, this is the knocking the ducks off the raft portion of any classic Breakout game. I forgot about this part. Upon 1999 for PC from the same devs and publisher. Let's go. Honestly, this was a good era for, you know, classic remakes. This game's basically a sequel. Maybe I should try the Bong game. Hey Cheeto. Birds hate Breakouts. The chickens crucified them. I can't believe they do that to Poland. Now it's chicky assaults. I think they're technically ducks. But it's hard to say. I think they're technically ducks. Could be baby chickens, I guess. Why are the ducks so evil? People don't tell you this, but ducks are born with hatred in their heart. Pedal should not have a walking animation. How do you expect him to walk? Without his legs? I kind of like how it looks like he has long striped pants. Oh, thank you for the wait. Hi, Safia. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. I'm Juna. I'm a Steve Bunny. I play retro games sometimes. So today we're playing a normal game of Breakout. You know the part of Breakout where you like fight a duck on the raft? Yeah, that part of Breakout, you know? Hope you had a good time at Rainworld. Ducks are not as wicked as geese. That is true. That is true. It's the duck sumo boss. You know. But now there's more of them. Now we have to do multiple big ducks at the same time. This reminds me of the part of Super Mario Sunshine. Where, you know, you fight the quackers. The quackers. You know the ducks in the beach stage on like the solar panels. Yeah, very normal, very nice. Chicken wouldn't swim. Yeah, ducks, famously defeated by throwing them in waters. Yeah, no, we all know ducks hate water. You know? That's why they say sliding off like water off a duck. It's because the two are incompatible. Horrible things that throw my watermelon, you know the ones. There you go. Are you in a race of the... Oh no! That was my fault. I walked off the edge myself. I only have myself to blame. Looked away for a second. Are you in the race of the US flag? No, I'm a very normal Breakout battle, obviously. Breakout of the avian flu. Oh no! He's gotta hide before he gets infected. Okay. Next duck wave. Always did the same autocomplete mistake. Oh no! Oh god, that's a lot of ducks! Can we handle this many ducks? Guys, I don't have all my ducks in a row. Might have to sort my ducks, put them on a line. There we go, there we go. A silly one, definitely not an eraser. No. Okay, there's another stage. More ducks? More ducks, you guys, more ducks. Oh god, they keep coming. We have to get these ducks out of there before we get overwhelmed. Before we get too many ducks. The French fry must be soaked. It's okay, we'll save the French fries later. I know there is one. Good old days of A53 breaks out until the mid-2010s. Oh no. Can you duck to avoid the ducks? No. I wish we could. I wish we could. No ducking option, unfortunately. Incomplete game. Okay, here we go. We're nearly there. We can rescue the crucified. Oh wait, it's not Poland. It's... What's that? Austria? No, Austria is the inverse of that, isn't it? It's like 2 red, 1 white in the middle, isn't it? I guess it's not actually a flag. It's inverse Austria. Quick, there's a wolf coming. 1! Ah, yeah, back to the the wolf escaping part of Breakout. How you doing? Those are some angry ducks? Yeah. You know, I hate when the ducks attack me in Breakout. The red is the blood. It's the Japanese flag. I guess it's the Japanese flag zoomed in really closely. I mean, you guys all love the wolf segments, right? Oh, yeah. We got the proper bandicoot now. Good luck running from the wolf. I'll be heading to bed. Sleep tight or sleep bunny dreams. Oh, no. Oh, we can... Is that Poland? We can switch to... Not Poland. Oh, no, we can't switch to Poland yet. We have to escape the wolf first. Can't remember if there was a flag. I think it's just inverse Austria. Or like double Poland. Like 2 Polands stacked on each other, but one is doing a handstand. It's that one. It's 2 Polands. The Poland twins. Another wolf is the same wolf. I like to think it's the same wolf. Or an angry evil twin. Also, I'm doing well, so I'm doing well. We're having a good time, you know, fighting the wolves. Remember these bits most much harder than Bandicoot? They are. Pony had some kids. It was a distraction, yeah. The classic Dutch style of escaping the wolves. Or maybe I should switch out of America because he might actually be too big to fit to these caps properly. I might be making it harder for myself by picking the biggest battle for the wolf escape sequence. Because the other ones are like half its size. Hold on. Hey, look, let's go to this one. There you go. See, it's like half in America. It's 2 Polands in a trench coat. Exactly. There you go. It has to be Poland, no lap. Checks out. Posted to Wayne. Coming out doubles up on the red, but not the white. Okay. In that case, I think it's just not a flag. This game speaks social commentary. You know, it really takes breakouts to realize that you live in a society. Oh, and thank you for the phones, everyone. Here we go. Temple 1 never looked so good. The weird texture mapping on the back of America is very irritating. You know, it's... They really should have worked harder on those textures. I can't even say it seriously. You know, this game, it's perfect as it is. You know, what other game can you run away from the wolf like this? And the wolf just randomly hurts himself once in a while, which is really funny too. Oh. Temple 1 never looks so good, you know it. It'll take me a few tries, but we'll get through it eventually. Okay. Got the first stone. I forgot if it is based on distance or stones thrown. Moving Joe's pain, both yours and its own. That's why they call it the pain wolf. Yours was just what you're going on for wolf, just like this last night. Ooh, you know what? Fair. It's been a while since I played Majora's Mask. I quite like the game though. Out of the 3D Zeldas, it's pretty high on my list of favorites. Hey, baby Toki, hey. Also one with the hardest shapes of texture. You know, if only this game was about breaking blocks. There we go. I hope the weather is good in Costa Rica, by the way. Been hearing a lot of rain around the world today. Weather is nice in Japan, though. There you go, breaking from wolf chase deal. Just me, or does the wolf sound like a bulldog having breathing issues? Can't believe that dog inbreeding has hit the wolf population as well. Its mother was a bulldog. Or was being controlled by a wolf in retrospect. Getting selecting the optimal level of stickiness for the controls in this section, yep. Oh no, I've missed a lot of the stones. There we go. On the breaking blocks, you should play Sekiro. Wait, Sekiro is about breaking blocks? I would have had given up by this point. It's the weakness. You don't have the wolf inside of you that runs from the other wolves. To carry you through to the end. To be fair, by this point you have to get through the pyramid and the chicken stage. Both of which are quite annoying, as well as 2 wolf stages. So I kind of get it, You know, that takes a lot of dedication. Sekiro is more about breaking spirits of the players. I see. It's a different kind of block breaking. Okay, I don't think that hit the wolf. The wolf is too far for me to hit him now. He actually needs to come closer. I would have stopped at playing the chicken stage if not for the pyramid stage. I didn't see that I wasn't there. The pyramid stage is actually worse. Years ago. Game feels very good when it clicks though. It's kind of like one of those really hard ones, right? There you go, we saved 2 Polens in a trench coat. There we go. The wolf must be skilled if he's not getting blown up by the crates. I mean, he's too powerful. He's related to a certain bandicoot. Hey, Toan. Hey. There are 2 wolves. One is inside of you, the other one is chasing you right now. Hey, it's a go. Poland and Indonesia teamed up. Yes, exactly. That's the combo. Polynesia. Sounds like Polonaise. I'm not sure if Polonaise is like a word outside of Dutch. It's like what we call the thing where you do like the conga line at a party. That's what you call in Dutch. You call it the Polonaise. Is Pedal 3 the magnets? I believe it is actually, yeah. Good work outpacing the K9. Thank you. It's pretty much the same in Germany. Polynesia, let's go. It's just a piece of bacon. The last part seemed easier than the middle. It's actually deceptively hard. I think I just had the advantage of having played some of these stages before, so I'm not struggling as much as I was the first time. Breakout, you know it, Yuan. Known for its famous like wolf chase sequences. Oh, dragon time! Dragon time! Got that in German too? Okay. Oh, it's got my friend the French fry! No! My French fry friends! I must save him! I must save him! He's too delicious to let him get away. Have played Focus 1997 yet? Not yet, I want to. Knights are protecting the castle. Why is there suddenly a dragon? Well, you know, we started in jail, then Egypt, then the farm, now medieval Europe. You know, the normal procedure of things. as they call it. More like a French fry. What Breakout is this? Just normal Breakout. It's Breakout for the PlayStation 1. Medieval Europe and Polynesia? Yeah. As we all know. All of these make sense except Egypt. Oh, thank you so much for the resub. Next up will be Caveman, surely. I mean, there's a bunch of stages we never saw. We got stuck at the factory last time. I don't actually know what happens after the factory. Once again, the game is breaking in. It's true, we do more breaking in than we do breaking out. Though we are often breaking out our friends, so maybe that's it. Oh, actually we should... I mean, I'm tempted to go back to playing with, like, the US again, because it's by far the strongest pedal. But let's use the magnet for a bit. Man, sometimes the game just decides to be silent for a while. Which is weird. Can you guys still hear the game? It's silent for me all of a sudden. It's kind of scary. You guys can still hear the game? Okay, I can still hear the game again now. Okay. You guys can still hear it. Maybe I just had some delay. I see. Sounds good on my side. Weird. Oh, I think maybe the sound is just behind for me. To be fair, a Breakout, it doesn't really matter. It's not like a very sound-sensitive game. The Zengo, the friend, looks more like a possessed racer. Did you guys do the same thing where Because you have like the little paper in the middle of the eraser, right? And you like poke holes in the middle, like underneath the paper, like you shuffle it out, and it's like where you stab it. I haven't noted going silent. Okay, it's just like weirdly delayed for me then. Nakatao, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Miss the day when they make classic arcade games the proper vocal sales games, right? I really wish they'd do it again. I want to play more of them. I want to like play the Pac-Man one and Frogger, and some of the others too. I mean, in this case, I think it's not a new capture card because the new capture card works fine. I think what it actually is the converter I used for US games, because it did have that issue in the past too. But the nice thing is that for Breakout it doesn't really bother me as much as it does for like voice acted games. So that's okay, all things considered. Here we go. Oh no, Joe going down the dark path that leads to her playing Bomberman Zero. I mean, there are a bunch of Bomberman games I still want to play, actually. Mostly the games that like are in the vein of Bomberman Tournament, because Bomberman Tournament is my favorite, and I've heard it has like a couple of sequels that are similar. And from the magnets gimmicks, it like slightly attracts the balls towards it, but it's very subtle to the degree that it doesn't actually help that much. Like, I think I'll probably switch back to, like, America again. What does the recap story button do? I believe it shows us the cutscene again. Game goes Ancient Egypt, Agricultural Society. No, it goes Prison, Ancient Egypt, Agricultural Society, Medieval Times, Industrial Factory. Don't forget, prison comes first. It is indeed about the progress of civilization. Wasn't there a gritty late 2000s Bomberman remake? Yep, for the Xbox. I kind of want to play it. It's kind of a funny one because I looked it up and like for some reason the main character in Bomberman Zero is like unnecessarily caked up. Like they really put a lot of love into the main model's ass. Wait, hold on, you guys won't believe me. I'm gonna show you a picture. you won't believe it unless I show you guys. 1 second. 1 second. You guys have to see it. You guys have to see this. Bomberman Zero from behind. I know I've seen like gameplay of it. And like, I'm disappointed, like... Ah, here we go. Okay. It's like, somehow even bigger in motion. Because I remember looking up, we looked up a gameplay video when it was first mentioned. But... why did they make it a different color? There's no sense it's unnecessarily caked up, I'm just saying. One of it's good though, I've heard it's actually pretty bad, but I kind of want to try it. Character models in that remind me of the characters you play in Let It Die. Damn, that Bomberman has some back armor. Indeed. Played a bunch of homebrew Bomberman remakes. Oh, I played a bunch of like online ones that had like online multiplayer with like up to 20 people. That's what I did a lot when I was younger. Shit, so that's not Bomberman, that's an imposter. Stray keeps the bomb. And there's like a second model as well, which like whoever was in design, like in charge of the design for the Bomberman Zero designs, was definitely an ass man. I'm just saying. There's one constant between all of the designs they made. You know, they knew what they were about. In the new Bomberman. They made boys and girls in Bomberman Zero. It's kind of cool looking. It is actually kind of cool looking. I've heard the game itself is actually terrible, but I want to play it. The last one was a lady. Yeah. Character models. It's like if they made Puyo Puyo, the dark gritty game about Puyo's taking over the world. Yep. I mean, there is actually like Bomber Girl, which is like an arcade game in Japan, though I know it also has like an online version these days. Which is actually surprisingly fun to play. I've played it in like the arcades before, and I kind of like a lot of the character designs in it. The character designs are legit quite cute. I have like a couple of like small Bomber Girl merch thingies. Are they caked up too? Actually, the girls are really sexy in Bomber Girl. But like in a it's like a very, very cute way. Depending on the girl. They've got like girls for every flavor in Bomber Girl. They knew what they were, but yeah. They're not particularly caked up, but I think a couple of them are. Yeah, in Zero they tried to add the edge. There's a tomboy? I think there is. It's a big cast, because what they basically did is like, they made it like Bomberman, but with like squad fighting mechanics. So like there's different like, they have like different specials. Oh, it's kind of edgy, it's very edgy. So there's like a lot of different characters, because like they added like gacha mechanics where you can have your own player card and like unlock new characters and outfits and stuff. So they made sure there's like a lot of different character designs. Oh yeah, and clothing damage is a mechanic. I mean, there's bombs and they go off, so the clothes go flying whenever you get damaged, or you know, on the game over screen when you defeat your enemies and such. I actually think Bomber Girl was kind of fun. It's one of the... I usually play rhythm games in arcades, but if there's a Bomberman cabinet, I will usually play a couple of games as well. I have the cards. You're making a hard sell. You know, I quite like it. I think it's actually available online, but you might have to use a VPN to play it outside of Japan. Because they added an online mode, because it got so popular, they just like were like, okay, you guys can play it outside of the arcade now too. I think you still have to pay arcade prices for it, because obviously they still want to make money, but... Hi, Nova, hi. And like the gameplay is actually kind of fun, because like I said, like it's basically like, you know, you have your general Bomberman fields with like all the general like blowing up blocks and power-ups as you go. But both teams have like a base on each side, so you're kind of like attacking the opponent's base while like, you know, making your way across, like upgrading bombs. And the various girls are like better at attacking and defending and that kind of stuff. It's fun. I think anyone in your chat will judge you too harsh for being like, I like this game, like you girls come and turn up. Look, I know what I'm about, I know what we're all about. Don't really play rhythm games at arcades until after thinking of the people playing. Aww, do you always have like a really long line where you're at? Because usually there's some free, but people tend to be pretty respectful. Like if, you know, people are queued up, you know, you just take the next one and they sit one out. You know, even the staunchest DDR players need a break too. You take a sip of water now and then. Women's having victims is interesting, right? I think it's cute. Like, you know, adds a bit of the, you know, a bomb aspect to the design. So it's MOBA? I mean, I guess so in the roughest sense, but it's still like Bomberman mechanics. Great air of reviving all games by adding more girls into the mix. Oh god, they did do that with Metabots, didn't they? For like the DS games. I never actually played those. I saw them in like the K-books all the time. It's like 2 machines for 4 people. I see. Kinda makes them look like mice girls. And mice girls are cute, so... Arcade only Bomberman MOBA, yeah, basically. Those knights are guarding the wall. I remember this one being quite annoying to do as well. Because this is where we start fighting the dragon. No way back now. So what the Vatican is doing? I actually kind of like Lucy. I think the design is really cute. I mean, I think a lot of people are missing the context that it was specifically made. Because the World Expo is in Japan next year in Osaka. So it's kind of like for the Vatican Pavilion at the World Expo. Because in Osaka, You know, and it makes a lot of sense if you think of it in that context, because I think a lot of different countries are gonna, you know, try to appeal to the Japanese audience as much as possible while they're in Osaka. You know, I kind of want to go. I've never been to a World Expo. You know, they only come around, like, what is it, like once every so many years? And because I'm always in a different country, I've never been in a country that was, like, close to it, so... I think it would be kind of cool to see. I feel like I should take my chance while it is in Japan next year, you know? You know, Osaka, it's a little bit of a travel, but Osaka is a fun place, so... There you go. It definitely worked, yeah, it definitely worked. I quite like some of the memes I've seen. And some of the fan art, there's a lot of really cute stuff. It's a version of Breakout released though. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 1. I'm not sure if PlayStation 1 is easy to like... I think it's one of the harder ones for like doing indie games on, but definitely check it out. It's a fun game. Sea slugs represent. Hey, super fan bot. Hey, hey. Go. Did I break out yet? We've broken out, we've broken in, and we will continue to break out and break in. I could tell, thank you for the follow. Sounds like a good day out. I mean, it probably would end up being a weekend because it takes several hours to get to Osaka, so at that point, I feel it would be better to like stay over a night in a hotel or something. I saw the World Expo one time many years ago in Hanover. I don't remember much of it. Like, the Netherlands does have the Floriade. Using the shoulder buttons. Oh, I do use them. I'm just not very good at it. I've been to the Floriade, which is like a Dutch thing. Which is really cool, by the way. The Floriade is like a once every 10-year event in the Netherlands. Oh, you meant Game Design, that's fair, that's fair. Which is basically like the World Expo, but like related to like flowers, plants and agriculture. And now I know what you're gonna say. That sounds pretty boring. But no, trust me. It's really cool. Hi, thank you, hi. And it's really cool because like all the countries kind of go like as hard as they do with World Expo, but like making their own pavilions and like showing off their different stuff. So like all the different country pavilions are like usually like amazing feats of architecture. Like there was one from like Germany one year, which was like basic. Oh, it was so cool. It's even hard to describe. I should show you guys pictures of it someday. I remember Italy had like a really cool one. So like it's kind of not just like flowers, it's like architecture as well. Because like the countries go all out and you can get a lot of free samples. So like they'll give away, you know, like flower seeds and stuff, obviously. But sometimes also like fruits or like free food in general. Like, you know, different kinds of cuisine from different countries. Because they'll have like, you know, the, I don't know, the French chefs and the Estonian chefs and say another country, Joe, say another country, the Polish chefs, the Spanish chefs, and they'll all have their different foods, and it's really tasty. And also it's just really cool to look around, and they also like often like show off like future innovations in terms of like agriculture and that kind of stuff. So like it's a lot of stuff. One of the bungos is Belle with the Crane Costa. I think I saw her and Lucy will be friends. Oh, absolutely. I actually really like the Lucy fan arts of like her with Doom Guy and like other characters. I saw some with like Van Helsing as well. And a few more here and there. I love it too. But yeah, unfortunately it's only once every 10 years. I think it's like in years ending in a 2. I'm not sure if it got cancelled around the time of like COVID. And if that might have shifted up the schedule. I haven't seen it recently. Because I always like, if you somehow manage to be in the Netherlands in the year the Floriade is on, like go in the summer, like spring, summer, when it's actually on there, and like take a look. Because one year, they actually had a really big fruit orchard, and all visitors were just like free to grab whatever they wanted. Just fruit free for all, like as many apples and pears and grapes and like whatever else you wanted to eat, you just could grab it. They had like a really big orchard for it. Hey, Chaos, hey. both series are owned by Konami. Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Duma gets along great with Isabelle. Of course he's friends with Lucia. Like, I kind of like how Dungai now has two, you know, friends that are just like cute little girls, basically. Between like Isabelle and Luce. He just loves the ball because the magnet effect. Yeah, I think we're gonna switch back to America. The magnet isn't very useful. Wasn't Galaxian created for one of those expos? I actually wouldn't be surprised if it was. Like, there's some really cool stuff at them. But yeah, I should show you guys pictures of the Floriada at some point, because I think it's one of the coolest things the Netherlands has going for it, and it's not very well known. Because, like, obviously it's not gonna get, like, as much stuff. Like, they often even have, like, performances and stuff, like concerts, and, you know, that kind of neat thing. Like, a lot of shows, you can basically just, like, spend the whole day, like, even a weekend, several days going there. And it's usually on for, like, a couple of months, like, as long as, like, you know, everything is in season. Does the Floriada lose tons of money every time? I believe it does, yeah. But it's, like, one of those things that, like the Olympics, it's, like, one of those, like, honors to host it. I feel so, you know. And I do think it gets, like, some sponsorships from, like, agricultural sources, but yeah, I'm pretty sure, just much like the Olympics, it's, like, held at a loss. I think the 2022 one, if it was going on post-COVID, probably was as well, because that was, like... And there were still some travel restrictions and stuff, and the years leading up, like, the planning must have been tough. Does sound nice? It's so cool, it's so cool. But it does mean that the next one, if they haven't changed the schedule, won't be till 2032, so... We're gonna have to wait, 8 years. If it's still one. I guess I should Google when the next one is planned. But it's gonna take a little while, I'm afraid, till we get another one. Definitely have to make a couple if we have far less nice things. Do that, shoot that. Might have to send us a reminder, yeah, in 8 years. I will remind everybody to go to the Floriada. Howdy! We are the bonus. Hey, I hope you're doing well. Look at those, we're so stretchy. Completely stretched out. Okay, we're starting to hit, like, the dragon a couple of times. There we go. In 11 years, I will remind you of the solar eclipse. Yes, please do, please do. I want to see, like, the solar eclipse properly. I'll find, like, a good spot I can see it from. Hopefully. There we go, we did it! Okay, but I think there's another phase to the dragon. What's going on? Oh right, this one? They're rebuilding the wall! Gonna have to break it down again. September 22nd. Okay. Let's not approve this wall. Quick, hurry before they finish. I remember they're gonna be continuously rebuilding the wall while we try to hit the dragon in the background. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah, as long as we... It's like behind there, that's nice. It'd be nice if we got like a hidden on the dragon, but I don't think it will chance us into that. God, it is kind of funny when it gets stuck behind there. Actually, it was kind of lucky that they rebuilt the wall, because that let me like bounce back into the dragon. You know, as luck would have it. Okay. Speaking of Bomberman, a very interesting game was Dreammax TV World. Oh, I think I've heard of that one. Never played it though. Reminds me of Ice Climbers on the NES. I mean, I guess we're kind of breaking blocks in a similar way. That makes sense, Go. It's been a while since I played Ice Climbers. I was never very good at it. I never made it to the end or anything. Only ever like a couple levels in. I had like the... for the original Animal Crossing on the GameCube, I had like the cheat codes that like let me unlock all the NES games. So for a long time, my NES collection was like all the Animal Crossing games on the GameCube. Because those were basically just like straight up emulators for like the classics, so... You say we skip Ice Climber? I think it's fun enough, I just wasn't very good at it. My favorite of those one, what's the name of it again? It's the one where you like swoosh around the different pins. that's a vague description. Just like the little red guy. Is not game does not have an ending? That's fair, that's fair. I mean, if it did have one, I would have never reached it. Huh? Huh? They're angry now. Click-Clue Lands! Yeah, that one, that one. I have to dodge those cannonballs. Yeah, Click-Clue Land is the one that I had to replay over and over. Out of my Animal Crossing game collection. Though I quite liked, you know, some of the other ones too, but that was the one I'd always find myself coming back to. Get Lies of Bomberman and Simon Bellman fight Optimus Prime and Tyson from Beyblade. Hell yeah! Remember that in AC? I wish New Horizons did something like that. I mean, you just know they took them out because if they had them in there, people wouldn't be buying. You know, Nintendo Switch Online. Now, to be fair, they already took them out, like, from the DS game onwards. Like, even the Wii game, and I think that's because at that point they started releasing the NES collections on, like, Game Boy and DS as well. Another wall, you keep rebuilding it, but now they're also shooting cannonballs at us. Just tricksy, because those make us slow. Not very good at judging, no, I'm not. And they used to talk about, especially in the gaming magazines I had. You know, I was always sad when the gaming magazines talked about games that I wound up never releasing in Europe, like Captain Rainbow and such. Because like some of them like looked so cool. I was like, oh yeah, I want to play it when it comes out, and then they never did. Another wall is the point of Breakout. That is true. I'm great at dodging balls. That is correct, actually. Oh, we're real small now. Okay, made it through though. The dragon flees upwards. After him. Oh right, this is the jump ducting. Doesn't Netherlands still have very few Catholics? Most of my Dutch knowledge is from painters 300 years ago. I mean, my knowledge might be a bit skewed because my family is Roman Catholic, but they're still around, yeah. I think Protestants are more common though, technically speaking. Between them, when we're gonna play Joe the Slug Bunny 64, whenever it gets made. Scary bouncer chases me. It's okay, we'll make it through. I remember this part being like surprisingly annoying to time. But we'll get through it, like once I get it down again. This took me a few times last time. Amateur? What? Amateur? Amateur. Here we go. Most of my Dutch knowledge is painted 300 years ago. It's okay, everything has changed, stayed the same since then, don't worry about it. You know, nothing has changed since back then. There we go. I thought you beat Threaters 3D? I mean, do you mean... No, I don't think so. I mean, I've played a lot of Tetris games, but there's not a lot of them you can beat, necessarily, right? The top of the tower. We put the stars on the staircase? I mean, it's the fence. Help me! It's our French fry friends. Felt shorter than I remember. Yeah, I did it a lot better this time. The dragon must be defeated. Must look delicious, yep. Oh, right, this part was kind of terrible. I remember this now. Okay. There we go. Okay. This part was kinda rough. The Breakout part just broke. Yep. I think she's saying I should invest in tulips. Yeah, definitely invest in tulips. I mean, technically, I believe to this day, the Netherlands still has the biggest flower export in the entire world. That hasn't changed. Can't spell pong without pong. You know, there's actually a flower auctioning game that I kind of want to play. A very, very old Dutch educational game that was like on every Dutch PC back in the day. I'm sure I should be able to find it somewhere online. It might even be a DOS game. I can't remember. It's a very old one. But I actually really liked it back in the day. You know, like fun children's topics like flower auctions and travel infrastructure and choosing the right methods of transport and to keep your flowers fresh on the road. And how do I hit them again? Flowers are not something you expect to be transported for. No, the Dutch are the best of it, as it turns out. Tetris Effect you can beat. I do want to play Tetris Effect sometimes. If you have been to the flower beats fields, I'll do you one better. A long time ago, one of the beautiful ocean palaces I used to live in the Netherlands was actually right in front of a tulip field. Like, I'm not kidding. I'd wake up, look out the window, and in the right season, it would just be tulips as far as the eye could see. Like, just stretching as far as you could see. It's like literally the most stereotypical Dutch place you can imagine. Which is kind of cool. You know, they're really out there. So yeah, like I kind of grew up around the flowers. And that was Effective Game of the Year, not even close. Nice. Automated transportation is one of the 72 nether condoms. That's how we get them around so fast, you know? How close did I have to be to hit them with the blocks? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, you have to be like right on top of him, I think. Okay. There we go. Like really right on top of him. Very pretty, yeah. Do the Hammer dance. I mean, we have to play Hammer to do the Hammer dance. He's like, you have a lot of amazing memories. It was a very, very lovely place. These dragons are an endangered species. But have you considered, Ruby, that this dragon stole my French fry? It's just a plot to Angry Birds. I mean, I do recall Angry Birds, they do steal your French fries too, that's true. Oh, can we do the Hammer voice? Can we do the Hammer voice now? Okay, I guess we'll do the Hammer voice. For a few words, just a few. God, why is this guy so annoying to hit? Okay. So I'm gonna quickly wiggle my thumb because the D-pad starts hurting after a while on this minigame. So cute. Before you play Hammer, you should make Hammer Joe and do the Hammer voice. I have been considering, like, though unfortunately I couldn't port my own sprites into the game, I was thinking of making a Hammer PNG at the very least. I do imagine that's the voice of the dragon. We're an anthropomorphic breakout bar. We are indeed. You don't have arms? Oh, that's just rude. Telling me anthropomorphic breakout bars aren't allowed to have arms in your opinion? Oh. Kling, glock, glock, ling, ling, ling. Kling, glock, glock, ling. And there's a Dutch version of that as well. Which is very similar. Having arms would make this much easier, just saying. I mean, I think it's a bit too early to start singing the Christmas songs though, right? Because in that case we go, oh dennenboom, wat zijn takken wonderschoon. Ik heb er laatst nog een bot zien staan, die zaten er geen baantjes aan. Oh dennenboom, wat zijn takken wonderschoon. Having arms would make this much easier. That is true. I mean, maybe he's just eating them. Why is the timer stopped? That's a good question. Why is the timer stopped? Oh no, I think just that source timed out. That's all. It's been going this entire time. I think it's just because I'm using like a Windows source. Why is there a timer? Because a timer was requested for some reason. Well, probably to see if I could get through the tutorial faster than last time. Breakout was wild, it really is, you know. It's technically not the 80s version. Joe Christmas is realistic slug with Christmas hat. I mean, that's Joe April Fool's technically. We've reached the end of time, yep. Here we go. There we go, okay. We made it, we're novices now. We've reached the end of time now. Still some time to go, don't worry. It's the French fry! I love the French fry. Let's go! Does the ending stick not work? Nope. It's an early PS1 game, you see. Thank you for saving me from the evil dragon. You must help me find the others. Here we go. French fry saved. It would definitely be easier if the analog stick did work. Look at them go, the squad has assembled. Okay. And of course, for Medieval Land, we go to the factory. Now this is where we got stuck last time. Back when dual controllers were a bit of luxury, yep. Though I enjoyed my short time, may you devour all the bones and burgers. We are the bonus. Have a good rest of your day. Factory? Yeah, of course, the factory. You know, that's what comes after Egypt, the farm, and the medieval castle. Talking about the flower fields reminds me of Spider-Man Minds Up Netherlands, which is kind of amusing. Ah, I didn't know it was mentioned. He didn't wear wooden cloaks. Good morning, hiya Flash. Actually, to give my thumb a short break, let me see if I can find some screenshots of the flower auctioning game that I mentioned. Let me see. Bloemen. Spel. Educatief. I wonder what the exact name was. It was like a popular Dutch game though. Gamerton sucks. Yeah, the part of well, the new Avengers. I see. Seriously, I'm not better in my memories. That's a Dutch word for auction again. Section. Auction. Oh, veiling. Bloemen, veiling, spel. Ah! Here we go. I found some screenshots. Okay. I'll share my screen. Okay. Window capture. Okay. Ta-da! So here we got old school. Dutch nostalgia. So see, this is all parts of like flower business. Like you see, you have to do like the transport logistics as well. This is part of the auction, which actually this is how the auction looks in real life. You know, you have the big clock and you have to like wait to like hit the thing to get like the good deal without other people like buying it. Hi Onizuka, hi Alkunar. Yeah, it's more business sim. Yeah, no, this was like one of the games that was on like the school PC when I was younger. It's pretty good. Let me see. Yeah, and here you've got to, you know, this is the part where you like select the transport and stuff. You know, you have to, you know, communicate with the ship captain. Oh my god, I remember this one too. Isn't this the one that had the hamsters? I'm sorry, I'm looking at like old Dutch games now. Yeah, it's the one with the hamsters. Did you guys have the hamster game in other countries? I think this one taught you English. Oh god, I love, yeah, it taught you language. It's just the hamster game. Can you at least crash the transport into the market? I don't think you can, but I never tried breaking it as a kid. In America, we have the Reader Rabbit. Yeah, this one, I specifically remember this one because on the PC we had, it didn't run very well. It almost looked like Papers, Please in the first picture. Yeah, classic Dutch Papers, Please. These are DOS games. They're DOS and early PC games, like very early. Had this hamster game on Japan at Hawamu. So the hamster one, I mostly remember it because my PC, like family PC at the time, didn't load it very well. So the screen would be like completely black. So you'd like hover over it with your mouse, and then like the specific part where the hamsters would be animated would like come into view, as well as like the trail of your mouse. You guys know what I mean, right? If you've used like all PCs, you understand what I'm saying when the graphics weren't working right. So I thought it was actually a like search in the dark kind of game where you had to like find each hidden hamster in the black surroundings by hovering your mouse over it to like reveal the entire screen. And then I later found out that the screen is supposed to be there from the get-go. You aren't supposed to have to search for the hamsters in the dark to graphical glitch them into place. Like CDs games? Yeah, I believe some of these are CDs, some of them are floppy. All the education games I remember were math-based. I did play a bunch of math games. I guess this one was like language-based. Like this one, it says like jongen met broodje, which means like boy with bread. Where's the boy with bread in this picture? Who is the boy with the bread? They tell me there's a boy with bread, but I don't see him. But it's, you know, it's to teach kids language. You know, it would like read it out and that kind of stuff too. Ruma, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I played a really cool one about reading comprehension that had Metroid vibes. Oh, that sounds awesome. But yeah, one day I'll take you guys on a tour of Dutch education games. Look, stay on the farm. Okay, I'll stop looking at drukke mensen van Hamsterland. Show yourself, boy with the bread. Okay. I gave my thumb some moments of rest. Man, this makes me want to look up my old games I used to play. Like next time in the Netherlands, I'll probably ask my mom to bring a couple of CDs with her. But next time I'm there, I might also like go through some of the old ones, see what I can find. So I can show off like all the various well, okay, before we go back to the game, there's one more I want to show you guys. Because you guys are talking math games, and there's no mathematic games better than Red Cat Razende Rekenrace. You know, I already played Forestio on stream. That's honestly one of my favorite streams. It was really good. You know, this is Mad Cat's Razende Rekenrace, and it is the best racing game of all time. I'd love to show it on stream sometime. Actually, now I think of it, I might as well show you guys the game I mentioned the other two, which was A2 Racer. Here we go. This is like the Dutch racing game of all time. This one. It's a Ben and Garfield card, you know it. And there are indeed several Red Cat games. If anyone know about what happened at the sawmill. I know the Red Cat games. Yeah, those made it outside of... I know like A2 Racer was mostly the Netherlands and like a couple of European localizations, I think. Like maybe Germany. But yeah, this is the Dutch racing game. We definitely still have the CD-ROMs for this. Including A2 Racer 2. En A2 Racer, de politie slaat terug. Which means the police strikes back. Oh yeah, and there's A2 Racer 3, which is Europe Tour, which actually came out on the PlayStation, apparently. I think that a PC version too. Okay. Oh, you're welcome on. Hey. But yeah, I think it would be fun to play some of the games I grew up with. So it's like Need for Speed. Step aside Need for Speed. A2 Racer was there first. The German version was called Autobahn Racer. Makes sense. And you know there's like a Dutch 2-pace game or something. Yeah, we had a bunch of like funny like PC brand tie-ins from like the era of like when game like sometimes CDs would just be included with products. There's one for batteries still. The PS2 game too, yep. I never had the PlayStation versions though, I had the PC versions. And the second one was surprisingly improved, yep. Okay, here we go, factory time. What dastardly challenge faces me now? Crates? Oh god, I remember this segment. Conveyors? No, weird platform one where a cat with a pen hat? Oh, that sounds cute. I don't think I know it though. Move up, move down, etc. Okay. So don't use paint that can catch fire on Warhammer minis. That sounds ill-advised, yeah? Oh right, I was gonna say like some of the other funny like brand things that like the Netherlands got at some point was like the battery one, and that one stuck with me because it was like a platforming game, think kind of Jazz Jackrabbity, you know, with like big areas that you had to explore. And you could actually win a prize if you were like one of the first people to make it to the end, see the secret code, and then like send in a letter, either with a picture or the secret code in general. Hi Tyson, hey. Don't burn anything. Oh no, wait, did she actually burn it? But yeah, I actually managed to complete it, but I was not one of the... The thing is, my mom got me the game kind of late, so at that point other people had already won the grand prize, which I think was just 3 batteries, but you know it's about bragging rights, you know? About being the first, getting the prize. So back in the day, like, I think because my mom always was like working on the assumption that not that many people actually join contests and lotteries, like that are in the papers or like magazines and that kind of thing. So we'd always join, and we actually won surprisingly often, because as it turns out, it's true, not actually many people join in on those. I had was added at the One-Yo PC magazine, nice. The paint is valuable, it ignites a small spark. Oh no, you lost an arm! Well, you can just say the Vermin Lord lost it in battle. You know? Kids love free batteries, you know they do! Hey, it's Sako, hey. Oh, Phony Soul, thank you for the follow, welcome in. We once called a battery complaint night, told them I love the batteries, they sent me free batteries. Oh yeah! These buttons look important. They sure do. 3 batteries? No, 3 batteries. I see where the confusion arises from, but I think it was a whole pack. I like when games just came on CD-ROMs for free with things. You know? I remember this one. Last time it didn't take me like that long. But that was in parts because I think I got lucky. So let's see if we can do it again. Oh. Here we go. Yeah, we got pipes. Just like my online Flash games. Well, not Flash, my online HTML games. Here we go. But yeah, now I think of it, like, some of the giveaways we won, like I've mentioned the like Fifle, I think in like English it's called like a mouse's tail, like, you know, with the little mouse that goes to America. I won that giveaway. I've told that story before. But another one I specifically remember was like a big beach towel, but like, yeah, an American tail. That's the one. And it was like, it's a really good, very comfortable, massive beach towel. Like, I think my mom still has it at her place. And like, the funny thing is that like, apparently it was for like a brand of like anesthesia or something that did that giveaway. Which makes it, because like you had to think of like a new slogan for the beach towel they were doing, and like in Dutch, basically rhyming it. Like I didn't know what it was for. It was like on my blah blah blah, like a brand badlaken, zo ik, and like you had to make a slogan. And like I as a kid was like, oh yeah, I'll help mom. And I did like, basically it rhymed though, but like, zal ik heerlijk ontwaken, which in Dutch means like, I will like wake up peacefully. And like my mom at the time could not stop laughing at like how I accidentally kind of made it like darkly, like a bit of a dark humor in it. And I did actually, we won the big beach towel. What's this about again? It was a giveaway if you like vote in a slogan for a beach towel from a anesthesia brand. So hi Leonidas, hi. Joe is a master of getting something done easily when she would struggle for something once and end normally. Yep, absolutely. Butler, what the? No. I think you might have misunderstood some Dutch there. Oh. There we go. Badlaken. Yeah, beach towel. That's the Dutch word for beach towel. Okay, we need to get them moving upwards. Okay. That's no good. That's no good. Okay. This might take a little bit. Let's reline all of them up. They're mixing Breakout and Pipe Dream now. And we know I love Pipe Dream. So I keep playing on my browser, basically. Well, not exactly, but something similar-ish to it. Oh. Okay, let's see. I mean, if we start in the center here. There we go. And then just move the ones at the ends. Oh no. It sounded pretty close. It's a different word though, different words. Is this a PlayStation 1 game? It sure is. Atari, you don't know, own the Pipe Dream IP. Atari does what it wants. Atari does what it wants. I mean, it's fair, it's soggy. I think there's not that many people in chat who understand Dutch. I think like between 1 to 5 people at any given time. But certainly not the majority. One day I'll do the Dutch karaoke. And then you still won't understand it, but you can, you know, pogo in confusion. Now double Dutch, probably one. Understand Gouda? You mean Gouda? Will enjoy it anyway, I hope so. I'll pull out all the classics when the time comes. Sadly, I gotta go because I have to get up early for work. Oh, I hope you have a good sleep. Sleep tight, have sleep bunny dreams. Look forward to seeing some Dutch games you go up with. The time will come, the time will come. That's not what I wanted to do, but... Okay, if I can just get the one... The second row. Oh no, I screwed it all up. I remember doing this pretty easily the first time by accident. Like getting some good shots with it, but now it's all messed up. One day you have to answer for your exam and God will not be merciful. Did match the one Dutch word, you know? And the first word is the hardest. No, it's not actually true. Depends on what your first word is. If your first word is hotte tot de tentoonstelling, then it may very well be the hardest one. Otherwise, probably not. Otherwise, it probably won't be the hardest one. And otherwise, it's probably gonna be something easy like hello, or beer, or papier here, or neuk in de keuken, etc. etc. Depends on who's teaching you your first word. Usually, it's an easy one. Why does the pedal sound like the adjectives from Spyro? I think they have a common ancestor. Hi beer is probably the fastest way to Dutch friendship. Yeah, and it's easy to remember too, because you can just say, hey, biertje! And it'll even sound like you're quoting a classic commercial that people would quote relentlessly in the early 2000s. You know, that's the only Dutch you need to know. Hey, biertje! And everyone will like, yeah! And I'll start cheering for you. And, you know, that kind of stuff. Is beer both beer and bear? No, in Dutch, beer is beer. And bear is beer. So it's beer and beer. It's a subtle but slight difference. I hear some things in Dutch. I think they share same root word, but the translation is even close. Yeah, it's deceptive. Like, I feel when I listen to German, I'll get it like 40% right. Hey, Blue Tiger. Hi, Doblin. Hi, Hina. Hi. Yeah, I'll write it in chat. So, beer is beer. And bear is ironically beer. There we go. It's dorpsbewoner, which is honestly quite a hard word to have mastered. Get me out of here. Arrgh. Okay, we're gonna save our next friends. What the hell, Dutch? You know, it's only logical. Remember, this one took a while because this guy is quite a good defender. Look out, there's a beer in these woods. Exactly. Am I weird to order some beers in Amsterdam? As you should, as you shall. You might get some funny looks, but I think, you know, you could always have more wildlife to liven things up, you know. The bears have gone extinct in the Netherlands, so... Or I should say the beren. The beertjes. Instead of the beertjes. What can I get you? I have a beer. Bartender takes out the attack grizzly. I mean, I think, you know, if you don't have an attack grizzly in your bar, is your bar even worth it, you know? Don't think so. Did I know next nothing about Dutch wildlife? It's fairly basic. There's like not a lot of like predators. Like, but you will see like wild rabbits and stuff, which is kind of fun. You can open a bear with the paws. So like you have things like rabbits, a bunch of different birds, swans, storks, various bird variations, as well as foxes. You got foxes. If you go to like the wildlife areas, you will find like wild swine still sometimes, like boar and such, wild swine and boar. But you don't see those like in regular forests. You kind of have to be like more out in nature for it. I drank a bear, that's right. It's like Japanese biru and biru. Yeah, actually I think like the Japanese biru is like not based on bear, but might actually be based on the Dutch beer. Because the pronunciation is more similar. And a lot of katakana words actually come from Dutch. So I wouldn't be surprised if biru or biru actually comes from that too. Is that a finished pixart you made? It turned out great. Thank you. It's like a lager. Birds and bird accessories. In the right places, there's like... I'm not sure if it's the right... But like... The ones that look like oxen. Something that's ox related at the very least. You can still find those too in the right areas. But once again, like you have to go like more into the nature preserve zones. You have wild deers. Wild deer are like fairly common still if you go to the right places. I don't think they're like... Yeah, if you're like in the forest, you still get like the deer crossing signs here and there. You were working on the pixel jewel, so oh, thank you. I have more pixel jewel I can't show off yet, but you know, eventually. I'm very excited to show it off eventually. Have you finished the game before? No, but I'm coming close to the part where I got stuck last time. I believe the stage after this one is where I got stuck. So we're catching up. There's a secret to that meme where the bear gets taken to the hospital and is okay. Oh no, I'm glad the bear survived though. I'm glad the bear survived. And we service as the influence of Dutch knowledge. Yep, that's true. Because during the Sankoku era, the Netherlands was the only country allowed to trade with Japan. So they had like Rangaku and everything, which basically just meant Dutch studies. Which kind of came down to like, you know, studying the knowledge of the Western world through like Dutch books and resources about medicine, engineering and so on. That the Dutch brought over to trade. So a lot of katakana words, especially technical words, often come from Dutch. There's a decent amount of like Portuguese ones as well, because similar reasons. The Portuguese had a pretty good trading relationship with Japan as well. Yeah, they were all about the money, exactly. So yeah, Dutch was like for a while a big deal in Japan. Of course, I know the entire history. It's very important for my my weep reasons. You know? There you go. And if I write my secret isekai story, you know, I have to know about the background for it. The Dutch are the ancient weeps indeed. I mean, the Dutch were just really good merchants, you know, they were plying their trade everywhere. The other watch Shogun, it looks really good. I haven't seen it. I still want to watch what's it called? The one that has like Genshin. Like one of the more recent ones as well. There you go, friend. Hey. There we go. I know there was like a recent cinema movie about Ieyasu, which was kind of, I think it was like an alternate history one. I didn't wind up seeing it, but I kind of wanted to. In the Sengoku zone. Needed merchants and best boats in the world for a good long time, yup. Makura has a Dutch invention, hence the English name Dutch vibe. Wait, is it actually? I didn't actually know that Makura was a Dutch invention. Oh. That's why Japan used the word schop to refer to shovels. There's a couple of them like that. The word randusel, you know, like the backpacks that you wear in elementary school, also comes from the Dutch, old-fashioned Dutch word ransel, which is like, you know, the ransel where you put your stuff in, like a backpack. There's a couple of them like that. That's where Dutch where the name story comes from. Yep, soja. Soja bonen. Like the bear managed to fight the first time a while ago. Wait, there's a bear emergency alarm in your town? That is wild. I haven't watched the one where he plays by Gect. I have watched the one where he's played by Gect. There's another one that I haven't watched yet. Shaburu and Sukopu. That's from Dutch. Yeah, Sukopu comes from schop. Sukopu. Schop. Yep. And the second one is from Dutch. The older one. Yep, Shaburu is from English. Link the beans after the sauce, yep. There we go. But yeah, so it's kind of funny, like the etymology, like a lot of them I didn't even realize at the time. Were Dutch myself. No, Sukopu. The word for shovel. Not seppuku. That's a different one. We stole the word umami, so it all balances out. Except people kind of use the word umami wrong all the time. So it's like it's like the English version of waseigo. It's Sukopu. There you go. General merch life used for a large population of days, just like heavy weapon and stuff. I see. Yeah, tempura is like the Portuguese one. Like Portuguese is like something I think like pan comes from like the Portuguese word for bread as well, if I recall. I mean, there's a couple of them like that came from Portugal. Like I'm trying to think of some other. It's pau. That's the one. The most important thing for Joe about the Genshin Daiga drawings. Look, it's very important for historical accuracy. We've gone over this. Every single historical account about Genshin mentions how pretty he is. It's like all they can talk about in first-hand sources about Genshin Iwasugi. If you're making them accurate, you are refusing to abide by historical accuracy. You know, and I won't stand for that kind of historical revisionism. Now it's more like an an, so like bam, bow, like that. But your shuffle also specifically works for the machine. Hey, Piskin. Now did you hear about that new Chinese game parodying Japanese America? I think I might have. Vaguely, I recall like seeing a trailer for it. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the care back. Thank you. Like bang. I am very bad at I got it. Bow. I am not very good at pronouncing languages. But okay, I'm glad I'm getting close enough to it at least. Bingus die bonkus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. It's okay, Dutch sounds fake to us as well. Yeah, you know, I might not be able to pronounce any language without a heavy accent, but you know what I got? Dutch. Which I have heard is actually one of the hard languages to learn how to pronounce properly if you're not native to it, because we have some very funky sounds, like "ui," which is like hard to get correct if you are not familiar. From what I've heard, so you know, it evens out. Someone told me it's German on wheels, it clicked. I keep hearing it described as like English as spoken on the phone with somebody in the room desk next door. At least that's how I pronounced it. Gotta buy some ui today, yep. Funky sounds like goede tijden, slechte tijden. Nee, het leven maakt je lied. Goede tijden, slechte tijden. Soms genot, maar soms verdriet. Yeah, like that. I can understand it when drunk. I mean, I've had like German friends before, and like when I once visited like a friend, and like when she was talking to like her family and stuff in German, I could like kind of get the gist of what the conversation was about. Not entirely, but kinda. You know, there's a historical figure, and most of them, if you know, is like the dog was going to stall the swimmer, basically. But for me, sleep tight, have seen funny dreams. I've seen a couple of Dutch horror movies with subtitles, and they just have random English phrases mixed in. I mean, that's because like Dutch is like pretty big on just like using English instead of like making up new words to translate. So like, especially when it comes to like modern words or slang and stuff, a lot of the time we just don't translate it and just throw in the English phrase. It's more natural. I've heard that like Belgians are like a little bit more like, at least I've heard that like Belgians are like a little bit more purist about like making up new Dutch words to like replace English ones that like then the Dutch don't wind up using, but like do sometimes get used in Belgium, from what I've heard. So I mean, it's kind of a joke. It's only fair if we stole a third of our language from the Dutch. I mean, it's kind of like common knowledge. There's like this, yeah, they borrow English words and strictly pronounce them as Dutch. There's this Dutch TV show called Team for Taal, which is basically a like language competition quiz show thing, and it's often like the Dutch versus the Flemish or the Belgians, basically, and the Belgians win most of the time. They're better at our language than we are. I think, like, you know, if your bets are on anybody, you should probably bet on the Belgians, because they are better at least writing Dutch, according to Team for Taal. Racket becomes raket. I mean, to be fair, we do use racket in Dutch as well. When I was still like playing tennis back in the day, we used racket too, instead of racket. Like spelling contests, yeah, except it's like adults doing like various like Dutch words games. So not all spelling, but they're all like kind of spelling related. That is doing for the most interesting TV shows. I mean, with End the Mole over there, I feel like a lot can be blamed on like the Dutch and the Belgians for, you know, you guys are welcome. The Dutch, I think, were the ones who invented Big Brother. Are the Belgians better at Dutch than the Dutch? Because they do speak Dutch as well. I guess they're the friends because half the other country is French speakers. Hey DJ, hey. But they were kind of blenders though. It's stuff I can remember. His name is Dick Maas. Oh yeah, I've heard he actually made some pretty good moves. I've watched a couple of them in the TV show. Yep. You're welcome. What's the difference between Afrikaans and Dutch? I'll be quite honest, having heard it before and having spoken to somebody who spoke Afrikaans, I could understand like every word he was saying, because to me it just sounded like somebody with a very strong like regional accent. Like maybe there was just like a random city in South Holland that just like spoke that way. Like it just like kind of just sounded like slangy to me. Like, oh, maybe this person's like from a neighborhood in Rotterdam or something that I don't know about. Like, if I just heard it on the street, I would not have questioned it. But the funny thing is, when I was responding to her in Dutch, she could actually not understand me, like in the reverse as easily, which is quite interesting. I watched the lift. Oh yeah, the lift is fun. I like the lift. Maybe because completely common words in this can be vulgar in Afrikaans. That is weird. Like my theory, and this is like based on nothing at all, because I don't know. I wonder if like, because like in the Netherlands there's kind of a common thing where people say you get like a different dialect, a different accent every 10 minutes if you like drive to the country. So I think you grow up getting very used to like people pronouncing Dutch in different ways. So to me it just kind of sounded like a dialect and somebody just like using an unusual grammatical order compared to Dutch. And I wonder if like maybe in Afrikaans there's not as much extreme variation. But I don't know, I'm just like speculating. Like people can correct me and say it's completely wrong and it's for other reasons, but it's more true for the UK than the Netherlands. I don't know, man, there's like some wild, like pretty, like it's funny because you can often tell exactly which like city or town somebody comes from in the Netherlands by like the dialect. But I guess you can do the same in the UK. I've watched movies that featured Holland as location, but admittedly never have seen any Dutch films. I mean, there's a couple of classics. I mean, The Lift I kind of like half jokingly suggest because it's like a silly horror movie. I only know like 1 or 2 Belgian VTubers. They both speak English and French, but only know a little bit Dutch. It depends on which part of Belgium they grew up in. If they like, you know, grew up in the French parts, then they wouldn't know much Dutch at all, I think. Check out Amsterdam someday. It's the same guy who did The Lift. I see. It's a scuba diving killer. That sounds pretty good. Like there's 50 variants of English in England, but only a couple in American character. I wonder if it's for similar reasons, yeah? Do Robocop and Star Trek people count as Dutch? I'm not quite sure if they do. Somebody can verify. I mean, it also, I think it is because like, there are parts of the Netherlands that can be, like somebody with a very thick Limburgs accent can be like hard to understand to people who aren't used to it. Or like, and you know, in Friesland it's like an entire different language altogether. And I kind of grew up getting used to both of those. So I might have also just like, because like my grandparents, for example, have a very thick accent, like for the area they live in. So I might have also just had like more practice in general, being used to people who speak with like heavy dialect. You know? The Lift is the best killer elevator movie, but there isn't very much competition. I think it might be the only killer elevator movie. And for people who don't know, the Dutch have a horror movie called The Lift, and it's about an elevator that kills people. And now you may say, how can this elevator keep killing people? Can't people just not keep going into the elevator? And I'll say, that's a good point. You should watch The Lift. These movies are made by an American students for an American audience. Fair enough. There's an M. Night Shyamalan one about an elevator. Is there? Oh, is that the one with the devil? And like there's a devil inside the people who get stuck in the elevator. I feel like the thing is, in that one, the elevator isn't what kills people. In the Dutch one, the elevator is what kills the people. The elevator is the villain of the movie. There's an American called Hellevator. Ah, but doesn't exist killing elevators. That's true. I'm going into the killer lift. The elevator isn't the one killing people. To be fair, I used to live in a place that had a very killer elevator, as in it didn't have an inner door. As in, like, you could kind of just, like, you know, when the lift goes up, you could just, like, touch the wall surrounding the outside of the lift. Like, just, like, you know, vibe with it. I'm just saying, there was no inner door on the elevator. Which, my mom hated this elevator. She would always, like, be like, I'm using the stairs. And I'm like, I'm using the elevator. And it was just like an old-fashioned lift, I guess. Like, you know, from the days before they put doors inside of the elevator, I suppose. But do you usually not work it all without an inner door? No, this one just didn't have one. Designed that way. Claimed like 14.8, where the hotel room itself is evil. Exactly. The elevator itself was evil. Get some. I mean, at least it still had outer doors, so you couldn't like jump out of the elevator before the outer door opens, like on the floors themselves. But you could like, you know, get your hand stuck between the elevator and the wall if you felt like being funky fresh that day, I suppose. Also, the elevator scare me just by existing. I mean, I guess it's kind of feels like something similar to that, yeah. You know? It's a very cool elevator, as they say. You know, I think we should all just save money and take the inner doors out of the elevator to add a little bit of thrill to our lives. You know, the kind of excitement we don't get anymore these days. You know, just for fun. I don't think we have enough brushes with that on a daily basis. In modern era. Elevated one time in Jewel. Oh god, that was the elevator. When it was basically covered in like a small layer of green. That was a bad day. But I've never been in any worn out elevators. Yeah. It made funny sounds as well. It was making noises. Oh no. There's no risk falling out of the elevator shaft. What's the point? Exactly. I feel like, you know, the lack of inner doors on our elevators is making us weak. Smally of B. I had a horrible day when I went up to an elevator. I was waiting outside in the elevator hall, you know, just the fun of it. Oh, thank you for the clap back. Hi, cookie. And I was like, man, it really stinks in here. And then the elevator arrived and it opened up and it was just like, I understood where the smell came from because it was covered in a small layer of piss. Yeah, so I took the stairs that day. It smelled bad. It also looked bad for obvious reasons. Like the scene from The Shining, but with me. It was really gross. Oh, let's go. Let me give you a meow. The pissivator, exactly. I always wonder why people do it. I have to assume that like drunkenness and lack of power control, I guess. I think I repressed that story, so did I for a second. Can't you just hold it till you get home? That's what you think, right? But I always just assume it. The thing is, this was during daytime, which means somebody pissed in it in the morning, because this was before noon. So, I mean, it is a thing, but that was a big puddle in the elevator. Oh, is that worse than dog poop in the elevator? I mean, at least, you know, my apartment doesn't allow pets, so that hasn't happened yet, though. There was once an unpleasant surprise on the outside staircase. So, I'm glad I'm here for this. You shouldn't be. There's a reason we never talk about it. It's gross. Could have been very early morning. I guess like on the way back from a night out of drinking. Apartment has no pets. No pet policy. Unfortunately. Yep. Which meant it couldn't have been a dog. Elevator actually tries to kill you. Or the piss elevator. The stairwell is locked. I'd rather the elevator that tries to kill me. At least I can just take the stairs. The 10 greatest modern mysteries. Yep. Does help my local elevator is located next to a bar's freeway estate. Oh no. That does suck. Oh, Vortexel, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There we go. Oh, elevator trying to kill you. Engineers and maintenance crew just keep nerfing them. I played elevator action returned. Have not heard of it. Is it any good? Do paternosters count as elevators are trying to kill you? I guess they kinda do. Here we go. Elevator action return stop there. Arcade game? What's it on? Is it like an arcade only kind of game? Or is it like released for something? I'd say most machines on human blood, it's just in their nation. Also true. Also true. I think it has ports because originally on arcades. That's fair. At least there's a decent amount of arcade ports out there if you go looking. Hopefully it has one too. Because I guess there's, now I think of it, not many elevator-based games. For probably obvious reasons. Because it's hard to make a game about elevators. I guess there's like WarioWare. Played via main. Makes sense, makes sense. Go. Arcade Saturn, there are modern emulator ports too. Okay, okay. Maybe at some point I'll get a Saturn hooked up as well. My priority right now is like a Famicom. Or an N64, adding that in. There's a Roblox game with the elevator, I guess. But I'm not playing Roblox. I'm just not very interested. Oh, elevator action return doesn't have that many elevators. It's just based on the gameplay of elevator action. I see. It's not real. Elevator action is really old. I mean, it sounds like it's based on it or the sequel to it at the very least. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Let's make it this one. If we stop on a stage for a while, so I'm doing a bit of focus. But we're talking about elevator-related games. We absolutely are. We actually are. I'm just joking. Don't worry. When there's those Game Boy games in Switch Online, exactly. I mean, I've got some friends who have played Roblox. We're doing to have fun with it. How long have you been on this level? Quite a while, but to be fair, it is a tough level. Roblox isn't real, my siblings just been playing like stream for hundreds of hours. I mean, I've got a couple of friends who are kind of addicted to it. So I've watched them play bits and pieces, but I just personally don't have a lot of interest. And to make a game where you play as the elevator, yeah, you need to play horror survival game, but with the lift. As a monster. You know? I think that's the way forward. Okay, just a few more. Come on, this can be the one. This can be the one. Here we go. Is that a lobster? Nah, it's a funky guy. As they call him in professional verbiage. And some sort of FMV like Nightwalk where you could throw the elevator. That could be fun. Hey, we did it! Hey, Casey. FMV games are making a comeback, that's true. There's like some, you see. You're free combo. Why? You got the military guy. I forgot what he does. Got the blaster. Let's go kill the robot. Aim up and down, blast at evil robots. Right. I forgot there was this part of the game. Rats on the wind. No, he isn't dead yet, but this is easier than the dragon at least, if I recall. Because you don't have to walk up close to him. And New God is publishing a survival horror game with live-action cutscenes. Nice! There's like a couple of FMV games I still want to try playing at some point. I think the Action Returns also has really funny English courtesy of the Japanese devs writing stuff that sounded to correct them. One of the names is Breakout. Oh, I see. Go! To be fair, like, it reminds me of like the baseball game that has like all of the funny American names. Which is quite funny. Jatatav is pretty good. Okay. So I forget what the camo guy did. Oh right, we're going to space. It was actually this one where we got stuck. I thought it was still part of the factory. Hey Tanuki, hi Bobson Dugnut and Sleeve McDickle. Exactly. Our heroes reunited. Meanwhile, on Matt Batnick's moon base. Let's go. Oh. There we go. We need fuel. Bunch of fridges. Yep, our heroes will take this fight to the moon. I need to lower the fuel. Okay, so this is the stage that we got stuck on last time. Now before we started, let me reset the capture card real quick. Because I was pretty far behind on the audio. The game's going well? Well, we'll do great, I'm sure. I'm cracking up with Sleeve McDickle. I should pull up the whole picture of it because it's great. This game in another dimension. I mean, apparently we're headed for the moon base, so... You capture Daisy just to laugh at her for hours? Yep, pretty much. Oh right, I remember now why this part is terrible. You guys might find out in a second. Oh yeah, no, I fucked it up. I fucked it up so bad. Yeah. You have to do this very slowly on each side. Deze is Onsen Sweeney, Nick Truck, and Billy Dustis. Exactly. The game is called Fighting Baseball. Yeah, so this is a stage. I think we spent like an hour on it without finishing it before giving up. Shoot the ball in the general direction of the radioactive fuel. Yeah, we have to slowly lower it onto the conveyor belt is the goal of this stage. This is gonna take a while. Here we go. After industrial evolution in space race. Maybe it is about industrial development. I think you might be onto something. I think you might have figured it out. You know what? You were right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is bad, this is bad. Oh, this is okay. We're evening it out. Okay, grabbing it. Oh, I didn't hit it. Oh no. Come on. Okay, we've evened it out again. Okay, and what you guys haven't seen yet, if you hit it in the middle, it resets everything. And you have to start all the way from the beginning again. So how those sneaky Americans beat us to the moon, we didn't have the battle energy. It's still... Top Gonzalez. Gonzalez is such a good name. God, now I'm thinking about... I'm sorry, whenever I think about Moon, I start thinking about another game. But if I mention the name of the game, it's spoilers, so... Here we go. So if we can just... Nope. God, I'm so bad at this. I'm trying to angle my paddle and everything, but... Oh! Too late, too late. Got the hit in too late. Okay. Okay. But that actually... went okay. Did it not fully reset? Like it had 5 of them before. Is it because I like... Okay. Mr. Paddle, casually causing nuclear explosions. Yup. Wait, can I like put them on the left? This game sounds like it looks like a nightmare. It is shockingly hard in places. Probably because it's quite a short game. So they have to make up with it for the difficulty. They completely reset your progress in already difficult minigames. Seems like good design. Yup. And so many games have the moon in them. Sure it do. They sure do. I'm thinking of a specific one. A specific one for the PlayStation 2 that we haven't played yet, but I have talked about wanting to play. That's all the hints you'll get. Don't help that the power-ups are very short. Moon Patrol, no. This, its initials DC. No. This, one of my favorite games, but we haven't gotten around to it yet. Here we go. I hate when it goes because it feels like it's taunting me, you know? It feels like it's telling me. It's trying to make me mad. Hi, Bojango. Hi. Initials DC, a bastard sequel to Initial D. In a way, dying once in a while is better than going in the middle, because at least your progress doesn't reset. That's well. It's the dust quick Penny makes to mock people. Exactly. Like, what? Who does this? Oh! I forgot he bounces off the power-up. You're actually doing quite good. Are you concerned the fuel barrels are radioactive? Yeah, for your radioactive spaceship, you know? Just modded my SNES to mod Super Famicom games. Nice! Reset doesn't reset everything. If you actually hit them in a balanced way, the reset. I mean, doesn't it like... I think it like push you back all the way up to the top, no? At least like dots, it like push you back all the way to the top if you reset it. You gotta get those atoms to the moon, yep. At least that's what I remember it doing. They're experimenting with nuclear rockets towards the end of the space race, but they never flew them. Oh, is it not all the way to the top? It's hard to tell. Okay, it raises only one of them, and that's the one that's out of balance. Oh, I see. I kept thinking it was like a full reset. Okay, okay. That's a relief. A Never Record and Project Orion, where they're using like nuclear. Oh, I see, I see. Hey, King Bluey, hey. That said, it seems like I might be allowed to like drop them off the left side. Because I got one of the left sides earlier with no consequence, but I'm not sure if I need to get all 5 barrels to its destination as a goal. Hey Jazzy, hey. So I'm not sure if that matters. Just bounces the third time, and if you enter twice in a mode, resets your progress. I see. And there's a super crazy one where they literally use nukes to push the spacecraft down. I mean, I assume that if they're using nukes, they probably would have a couple of issues with the plans. Okay, so it doesn't reset completely. Okay. Good to know. That makes it a little bit more relaxing. Just mildly, but a little bit. It's probably still gonna take me a while though. I remember struggling with this stage. Or rather, we never finish this stage. After this, everything will be a blur. Okay. The big problem with Project Orion was metallurgical. It needed material to survive multiple blasts. I see. Okay, I wonder if you need all the barrels to make it to the end. Or it's okay to just do it with a couple of them. So in that case, if I just like slip the ones on the left off, like a few, that'll give me a bit more leeway. It looks so much more sci-fi than the chicken coop. Yeah, of course, because we did the logical progression of Egypt, chicken coop, medieval Europe, factory, space base. Okay, so if it falls off, it does reset it all the way, but doesn't game over me if it's on the left side. I see. The other was more practical. They used a nuclear reactor for it. I see. Okay, so how many can I push off on the left, I wonder? Next level we'll fight Gigas. I mean, we're going into space, so I'm assuming that we're gonna have like an epic space battle against Batniks. Because technically, the space zone seems to be the last level on the map. So I'm not sure if there's anything that comes after it, actually. There might be. I'm not sure. I mean, to be fair, I do think that, like, it's the kind of game that's specifically made to be annoyingly hard to encourage more playthroughs, but without too many levels. We go to space and then we become the Arkanoid, yup. Oh, I messed this up. Yeah, if it's on the... Okay. I see. Okay, wait, it doesn't... Okay. So... Let's see. Maybe as long as, like, one battle survives, it's okay. Maybe we can use the entire spaceship as a battle. That would be fun. I mean, I think we've already rescued our friends, so I don't think we're getting any more battle friends, but that would make a lot of sense. If there was like an Arkanoid style game coming up as well. It's going to space to fight Marks, the Kirby Marks, not the dirty one. No, we're fighting Batniks. I think Arkanoid is supposed to be a spaceship as well. Okay. Now we have a grabber, which is nice. Okay. There we go. Slow progress. Actually, we should probably be America again. Actually, I'm not sure what like camo and French fry do. Like they're both kind of small. Like does camo defend you against like enemy attacks? Maybe? Like I don't think French fry actually has a purpose beyond like looking like a French fry. Let's try. What does camo do? Oh, camo is fast. Okay, camo seems quicker than the other ones. I mean, that's not bad technically. That's not bad. You eat it. I mean, I guess French fries are for eating. Oh, French fry is pretty fast too. I guess both of them have like speed on their side, despite being like very small. Okay, they have powers. Oh yeah, no, they're different. Like, Magnet has like very weak mechanic powers, not particularly good ones. Red is the neutral one. America is extra big. And yeah, that's all of them. But I feel like camo and French fry can't both be fast, right? They must have something else going for them, I feel, that I'm maybe not realizing. Okay, French fry is quick, it's fast food. Maybe camo, like, enemies don't target you as much or something? Like an ability that doesn't necessarily make sense on this screen, but in general? That magnet belongs to Japan? No, it's a magnet. America is the only flag in this country, technically. I mean, the only flag in the game. All the other ones are just funny little guys who come and hang out. One is French, that's two. One of them is a French fry. Hey, for us. Hey. So I guess the French are represented too. You know, and the Poland-Indonesia team up. Well, if you're looking at the one that looks like a Japanese flag. Or a Belgian fry. I think it's still too thin looking for a Belgian fry. I feel like the Flemish fries have to be thicker. in my Dutch opinion of what we consider the Belgian style of French fry. Okay. Go. Okay. Doing it, breaking out the skeletons. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's gonna... There's no way we can still make that. No. It's gonna reset. Oh! I got it just in time. Okay, I feel like we should probably go to America again, because I'm not sure if the camel's actually doing anything for us, so we might as well just go. I like how the American pedal is like literally much bigger than all the other ones on the screen too. I feel camo might be expert mode, because it's like the smallest one. Maybe that's all it is. Okay. Because it is the tiniest. So maybe camo is for like pro players. You know? That makes sense to me. Hey, I equipped us. Hey. Okay. Now look at that. That was smooth. American pedal must who's always restrained not to eat the French fry. Can't help it. The French fry looks so delicious. You know? Oh! I missed. Oh. Come on. Oh, saved it just in time. Though. That one on the right is gonna... Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that didn't reset it fully. I thought it was gonna be a full reset. Oh. That's fine. The stage isn't as awful as I remember it. In my memory, it was like a full reset every time like it was exploded. We actually did it. Look at that. Now we're entering new territory. Does it matter if it's only 4 of them? I wonder. The fuel is loaded. Oh, we're 1 fuel short though. Let's go. Needed 5 barrels, bad ending unlocked. Imagine if the rocket just explodes now. Hey, Silver Raven. Hey. Here we go. Lost in space forever, no way back. Blast off! Well, I am excited to see where we go next. To the moon! Okay, Wait, was that 2 Americas going in? Was it 2 Americas? I thought I only... Was it 2? Did I miss one? Meteor Storm! Defend your rockets! It was 2 Americas? They're multiplying. Soon, all battles will become America. Space bun time. Okay. Oh, this is kind of fun. I think as far as minigames go, this one actually makes a lot of sense. It's still like catching the balls and all that kind of stuff. So this makes sense. It's just ooh, I missed one. Okay. I should go into the rocket if you can just come out. I mean, we still need the rocket to carry us to space. We can't fly. America's tired, wants to go lay down for a while. Oops. Too little fuel, now stuck in eccentric orbit around the sun. No! Oh no. This still counts as Breakout gameplay, yep. Okay, so despite having 5 engines, we do only have 3 lives. I guess. Yeah, this is still Breakout gameplay, so I think this is probably the superior way. I mean, I love Wolf Chase. I wish they put more Wolf Chase into this game. Wolf Chase is incredible. I wish all games had Wolf Chase in them. Wolf Chase could have been done so much better. Yeah. 1 engine down, can't fly straight anymore. It's okay. I'll rectify it by my incredible paddling. By just kicking off the sides, I'll set this rocket straight again. Don't worry, my kick is just that strong. Better, how can you be too better than pure perfection? I mean, that's a good point. It is hard to beat sometimes. It is tough. But I think with enough resources, the right team, we can make a better Wolf Chasing game. Wolf Chase isn't even Breakout, you're just playing Subway servers for the time. Excuse me, that's not Subway servers, it's Crash Bandicoot. No, you're right. Hey, Leroy, hi. Okay. Oh, it's all about... Oh no. Coming in faster now. Because it's all about hitting them with the rocks now. Hitting other rocks with rocks. Okay. Double space program, getting out the rocket and pushing it is a valid strategy. It's not fun, but it works. See? I am backed up by real science. If Kerbal Space Program can do it, then I can too. Wait, did I break it? What broke it? Is it because I touched the side of it too hard? What the hell? Why is it making that noise? Oh, I missed one? Oh, I didn't see it then. Okay. Again. I've been just invested in a game not part of my SNES to complete. Let's go! I mean, I'm probably gonna see, because I have a couple of Famicom games I wanna play. I'll probably see about like hooking up my Retro Freak soon. And then as well as like getting a regional converter. Because there's like specifically like some US and EU games I wanna try playing as well. So how can you stop and swap with a lock bar? That's a good question. Aren't there like a couple of like crazy speedrunning tricks that involve like wiggling the SNES cartridge basically? Like overheating the console, or there was like the one that like you had to like switch out from a different game real quick because like if you like played, I forget, Dragon Quest or something beforehand, it would make the game faster. Wasn't there something like that? I feel like I vaguely recall something. Steady, yes, it's likely to happen with it. I mean, if you try to stop and swap it, you can blow off loose, but you can also do insane speedrunning tricks. You just have to whisk it. In this case, was speedrun by covering it, kissing grease to manipulate loading into better strats were found. I always kind of like hearing about those methods because they're so out of left field that like, how did you even discover it? And also it's really funny. Sounds crazy, right? I know there was like a specific one that involved swapping out a game beforehand. Another one that involved like overheating your Super Famicom. And another one that was like jiggling the cards for the better results. To like get the right glitch or skip for it. Save flag, save Zerd. Yep, normal breakout, you know it. I'm wondering if we should maybe switch to ammo or French fry for higher speeds. Because the US flag is pretty big, but in the later stages of this level, some of them start coming in pretty quick succession. Which makes me wonder if maybe I should be using a faster paddle. So you play airs and don't want to miss a thing. I mean, that one you definitely had to hit one of them and cancel out the other. Makes me wonder what things could have been left in the 10 at the old stop and swap method. Yeah, if they didn't tell where that no fun was allowed. Franchise saving the world would be pretty funny, right? Speedrun. It's literally a category on some game, I just forget which one. Because I definitely like read the news about it at the time. Didn't see the one on the left. Oh no. Okay. I think we might have to go for the French fry or the piano. Or speed reasons maybe. Okay, but we're getting some good combos here though, so... Oh, that should have comboed. Okay. Still okay? Focus, sister. Oh no, we definitely need speed there. There's no way I could have made that. There you go. It was between Super Mario Bros. And tennis. You could swap out Super Mario Bros. For tennis, walk a few steps and start again in a different world. I see. I knew it was something like that. Okay. We're gonna... Let's go with the French fry first, because it's a little bit bigger than the camera one. Yeah, because the French fry is faster. It's an insane speedrun strat that you need to live on for months, but the system only passes 0.5 seconds. Oh, is that like for in-game best time? Because otherwise it's not particularly speedy, right? Did I miss that again? Or is it like... Because it's like... Okay, so now we're in space? We sure are. Sure are. There we go. Okay, there we go. The speed is kind of a detriment in some ways, because now I'm going faster than I used to, so I'm overshooting. Oh, it doesn't help that we're a lot smaller now. I'm wondering if maybe I should just try playing it with classic head paddle? Because I assume that the game is made so you can clear every stage with the basic paddle at least, right? Got the Super Mario time travel trick. Isn't the minimum category? Oh yeah, the minimum category does involve staring at the movie for 12 hours. Which is very funny. Like, minimum categories are hilarious because a lot of them wind up being stuff like that. Like, you want us very cute? Thank you. You stare at it for days, yep. God, like I'll use the red one. It's a bit bigger. I'm not sure if the magnet has any effect on the meteors. Technically they're obstacles, but they're not the ball, so I'm not sure if it works. I have a 60 pin to 75 pin adapter. Nice! There's reverse adapters. I've seen them around. Like, I think I'll get one for mine, so I don't have to do my GameCube strategy of stacking 3 GameCubes, so I have one for every region. Hiya, bio, hiya. You know, it is more convenient if you can just adapt it instead. Oh, my best 80% is still Rachel, Jack, and Dexter. I'm down to 25 minutes. You know, I don't want to brag, but I am second worldwide in any percent Disney's hide and sneak mini. Mini route. You know, second worldwide. Slow dupe. You also need to overheat 64 using hair dryers or the CPU, putting it in skillet to slow the system down. I see. and it's funny, like the kind of things you have to do for the highest fastest speed. Usually those wind up being their own categories in my experience, but hiya Violet, hey. There's some free world records out there. You have like perfect glass show and punch outs. Wait, really? I feel like people must have done perfect glass show before. Yeah, they usually don't categories. That's the 100% record for Dragon Quest 9 when I normally sit for the 600 hours. I mean, I've joked about it before, but if I was in a position where I could stream full time, no other obligations, for like 2 to 3 weeks straight, I'd be the first one to set a library percent in Shadow the Hedgehog. Which I have calculated and would take roughly 13 days to do. So, but unfortunately I do actually have responsibilities, so I cannot play Shadow the Hedgehog for 13 days straight. Unfortunately. That's accounting for like roughly 8 hours of sleep, by the way. Make an amazing marathon, right? That sounds like a lot. It's like my dream silly stream idea for a dumb marathon stream, but I'm never gonna have that much consecutive free time at work, unfortunately. Which is sad, otherwise I would 100%. Actually, the Shinobi World which I ran has 2 main categories. Any percent beat the game, less percent beat the game, but allows impossible to input on a controller. I see. So you have to use like a different controller for it. I see. But yeah, for people who don't know, Shadow the Hedgehog has over 300 different endings. So if you want to complete the library properly, it takes a little while. You know? Yeah, I forgot the exact number. Hold on, I'm googling. Shadow the Hedgehog number 326, yeah? So even if we're going, like, if I grab a calculator, like say you take like an average of 40 minutes on each ending, you come out on 13,040 minutes, so like divided by 60, that's a total of 217 hours. So technically that would be just 9 days, so it's just like a little bit, like a week and a half, but like assuming you like add in some sleep between those days, it would probably be around like 12 days, 12 to 13 days, assuming you're sleeping in between. Here and there, which is basically where I came out on my estimate of 12 days of playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Hey, the funky, hi. It's also assuming you get the game. That's like assuming an average of 40 minutes per route. So after you've already done some speedrun strat grinding. Those meters are getting really fast at some point, yep. Sleep and Nissicum, aren't they different endings? Yeah, they named all the different combinations. But have you truly beaten Shadow the Hedgehog without getting all 326? There's no 100% reason for Dragon Quest 9 because the one takes too long. Hey, you could be the first. Oh, it's issues on the model of Brazilian controller. It's the Brazilian controller percentage. 226 times you get to play Westopolis. I mean, like, I feel like to properly do my theoretical Shadow the Hedgehog, concept speedrun, it would take like, I feel like a week of practice to get like passable enough at all the stages. So like, I'd be able to stage every stage, even the really annoying ones, under 5 minutes. Like a week of training, and then 2 weeks of setting the world record. The average on how long to beat is 720 hours. Damn. Explain Chaos Theory speedrun, man. But yeah, one day, if I ever become a full-time streamer, I will immediately ruin it all by doing the Shadow the Hedgehog 100% library speedrun. Spend my vacation doing this shit any percent. This would be that you held the #1 spot because no one else would ever try to do it again. Exactly. Easiest record holding of all time. Because nobody else would be crazy enough to attempt it. Wait, the legs. One day, maybe I'll waste my entire holiday doing it. That was a satisfying block that I wasted it. It gets so fast near the end. But yeah, that is my dream speed one. You know, good old Shell the Hedgehog library presents. I'll be the first. And on my way to do A rank every mission, doing every library hunting? No, thank you. Ironically, like doing A rank on every mission sounds like way more nightmarish, but I guess like by the time I'd be fast enough to do a library percent speed run, I'd probably be fast enough to get A rank on every mission. Like at that point, you know the game inside and out, like more than you'd ever want to know the game inside and out. You'd become the greatest Shell the Hedgehog speedrunner of all time. Oh, Lloyd Matthew, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But you know, for now, I'll do with my second place world record of hide and seek Mickey. Any percent. There's of actual enemies, there's only 11. Yeah, but you know, that's the surface level ending. Intimately familiar with Shell the Hedgehog, exactly. At least A rank, exactly, to unlock something. Yeah, but you know, finishing the library unlocks the knowledge that you have wasted several weeks doing this shit. You know? And that's the kind of satisfaction you can't get anywhere else. As a hero in dark missions, A-rank just involve taking out the enemies on the opposite side of the mission you're doing. Yep. Okay, made it past one of the harder parts. Okay, I'm gonna lock in for a second. I'm gonna focus. Okay. Got some good combos there. Okay, and that one. Ooh, that one's really fast. Like. Oh, but now I got comboed by. Okay, at least it doesn't count to one that I couldn't get due to being frozen during the cutscene. Whew! Did we do it? Made it to the end! Let's go! Now let's see where we go next. Yatta! Okay. Oh? So you lost the rocket on the right on purpose and start to save time. Exactly. Badnik's moon base. There he is. I will destroy you. Okay, here we go. Wait, is this the final boss battle? Oh man. Oh, I guess I have to hit the same block twice in a row to shoot like a rocket at him? Is that what we're doing? I think so. Okay. There's the evil fry too. Have I managed to save all the fries? I have saved all of the characters I can get, yeah? Definition of satisfaction, right? Wait, he gets to have 2 rockets at a time, but I only get 1? I have to win it 3 times in a row? Oof. Okay. Let's get an easy one at the beginning. There we go. Oh, okay. Oh no! Oh man. I had to move there. Okay. I feel like he's at an advantage, but I won't complain. Because I think if I just stand very still here, I can cheese it. If I just don't move, it's slowly moving to the right. Okay, I'm gonna have to move. But I could cheese a couple of hits there. I think that's the strat. It's actually distant to again. I guess because they already used it for the factory robots. That might be why they did it again. This is actually easier than the factory robot. In a way. Oh no. Oh, and now I can have multiple of them. Interesting. I wonder what like makes them go down. I guess it's like only if you only hit once to go down. Oh, I can do 3 hits in a row. Interesting, but he does actually have to be in the spots. Got it. Interesting. So you can build up your arsenal slowly. I see. Well, this is a kind of easy boss battle compared to some of the other stages we had to do. Is this really the final boss? Catch me if you can. No, no, no. Is this what I think it is? A wolf chase? Oh. Wait, is this the end of the game? No, I'm catching. Where's my final wolf chase? Where is my final wolf chase? GG, man. I get no final chase sequence after all the wolf chases we've done. That's it. Is this just Peggle? No, Peggle's a bit different. Chase those cats. I guess it's Jover, huh? Huh. Daisy, I'm coming. I guess we're rescuing Daisy. Wait, one more stage. Oh, oh. Wait, hold on, hold on. Oh. Please, rescue me! I'll save you, Daisy. Oh, we're not done yet. Credit fake out, here we go. One more stage, one more stage. Oh, now this is definitely the boss battle. This is the boss battle, I'm sure. Where's the music? Can you guys not hear the music? Still music for me. Oh, oh, oh. Now you face my ultimate challenge. Oh, classic Breakout. Let's go. Oh, there's music here, but not the credits. Okay, okay, okay. Wouldn't have picked Breakout for a credit fake out game, honestly. Also, this is the best final boss fight. This is hilarious. I guess the music fake out for the credits is all part of their master plan. My final weapon, old school Arkanoid. Hiya, Billy, anticlimactic donuts. The heart magnet, we must strike at the heart. This is a good final level. Actually, I like this better than like a boss fight. You know, bringing it back to basics. You have to fight against your own past. Oh my god, that's really deep. Okay, it was just no music during the credits. Okay, okay. Now this is good. Yeah, it even has the sound effects. Let's go. Oh. Oh no. Okay, it restarts in the middle. It doesn't restart on my battle. Okay. Okay. It's like readjust my grip, I think. I'm too focused to do so. Oh, look at poor Daisy. She's right there. She's waiting for her. I mean, I guess in this one, does it make it different if I... No, it's just one character. Okay, we can no longer play as America. We must... I mean, I guess to be fair, it is Peddler's, like, girlfriend, so I guess he should be the one to save her. You know, it shouldn't be anyone else. This has to be the one who wants no America to save the day. Like, how does the song go again? You know the one. But not today, not today. We have to have the main character do it. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna sweep in and steal your girl. We'll break through his defensive walls to rescue her. God, this is the best. Honestly, genius final boss fight design. Like having the final boss fight just being a basic version of Arkanoid. Hilarious. Low-key. How's the Blockman controlling the Breakout with his mind? I mean, I feel like he is the block, so he can be the block. You know, it's in his nature. You know, some of the sound effects in the background are kind of creepy, like, you know, the crying and the laughing. My sickest we call this cinema. Yep. Oh god, evil game over screen. Just make you play Sonic 1 as the final best of the next. Honestly, if they had the guts, they put the entirety of Sonic 1 at the end of Sonic Generations. You know, to improve yourself, first you must beat your past. Yeah, the Team America team. I watched that movie at shooting camp when I was probably still too young to be watching that movie. But that's because the shooting camp mentor didn't really care much, so... I think I was like 14 or so. So happy about seeing you go, yep. Next page is just Sonic 06, oh my god. Yeah, shooting camp. Truly devious, truly devious. I went to a high school that had a competitive rifle shooting club. So I used to do competitions when I was younger. It's not really a thing in Japan, it's a bit too tricky, but I was actually quite good. And in the summer we had a big, basically 4-week, like month straight camp situation. So I'm actually, if you need anybody on your team during this zombie apocalypse, I can shoot a target at 2,000 yards. That's the furthest I did it. Hey G-Tor, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Hey Coleman, welcome in. Most of the time it was practice on 25 to 100 with 15 between. But during the camp we got to shoot on the long ranges, so... Was that in meter? You're gonna have to convert it, because I don't know from the top of my head. All the ranges were always measured in yards, so... It was fun. We'd actually get to compete against adults and stuff as well, and because at the same competitions you'd often have adults and even like military members joining in, and I often beat them. I'm not kidding, I was actually a really good shot. If I hadn't gotten so ill that I had to basically, go out of high school for a while, I was actually on track to going for the Youth World Championships for a little while, which wound up not happening because I got hospitalized, but I'm legit quite a good shot. Dutch sniper at 3 years, yeah. Nearly had my ticket to the World Championships in Jamaica for the under 18s, but alas. Go. 1 year to slightly shorter than a meter. Yeah, so I guess it's like nearly 2 kilometers. Well, a bit less, because those slightly shorter than a meters add up over 2,000. Hey, next time. Hey. So I'm just saying, if you want somebody on your zombie apocalypse survival team, yeah, 1,828. I'm just saying. I know how to operate it. Like several different ones, because we got to use the regular ones, but we also got to use the military ones. So I had the ones with the nice scopes, as well as the just like crude ones. Like the ones that kind of just look like the pin on the front, which were the military use ones, instead of the scopes that would let you see a little bit further away. I mean, most of the time you were using a telescope on the side for checking the wind speed and stuff as well. If you were like allowed to compete, often, dependent on the competition, but you were often allowed to have a spotter as well to help you look for the wind speed, so you wouldn't have to adjust your position too much looking through this telescope on the side. But sometimes you had to do it for yourself, in which case you just have to be careful between shots. So Jojo, no, I just have a... I've mentioned it on Steam before, just not very often, but I am actually really good at longbow sniper rifle. Because that is what I used to do in high school. Remember learning how to use the rifle for a gun range with my mom and stepdad? Nice! Just shooting in your fighting space, you're basically one-arm iron. That's true. I mean, I never got my pilot's license, so like I'm not sure. I mean, in a pinch, I'll take over if like the pilot got knocked out mid-flight. But I trust myself more with the rifle than with the entire plane. Even though I have some experience there too. I'm pretty sure a lot of the controls have been like updated since then. So now they made a wild PlayStation 1 Pong, but I didn't know there was a Breakout. Yep. I wanna play the Pong one at some point too. I'll have to learn how to fly the helicopter. Yeah, we'll have to put down a zombie survival team together. Here we go. There, we'll just win more experience. I mean, the more you practice, the better you get, There we go. America's military. I mean, first of all, I'm Dutch. But no, it doesn't. Though, at this point, this was a boarding school in the UK situation. The Netherlands doesn't have that cool club activities. No, I did have like, basically you had the CCF, which is the Combined Cadet Force, which is like for high school kids. You either pick between that or volunteering. And I went with the CCF because it was cooler. And you got to pick like Army, Navy, or Air Force. And obviously I went with Air Force because you get to fly a plane. Like the small like military like stunt-sized planes. But I don't get why you also got to do everything the army did, but like you also got to fly a plane. I get the people who pick Navy because they got to go on the boats, but the later Danish now. It's okay, not the first one. Mixing up the Dutch and the Danish. But yeah. So yeah, that's the shooting camp story. Well, it was fun. It's a shame. I wanted to get back into it after I got really sick and went back to a Dutch school, but in the Netherlands there's not many opportunities for it. Let alone in Japan, so I know, and like in Japan you do have like airsoft and stuff, but airsoft is like a very team sport, right? You have to like really interact with each other a lot, right? Nice thing with like longbore rifle target shooters, you can kind of just go about it solo. You know, without all the other anxiety involved. Yeah, no, Japan has a massive airsoft community. It's like actually really popular. If you go to Akihabara, a lot of the shops actually cater to airsoft enthusiasts. And they have like some cool stuff there, but I've never tried it. Because it's a bit too nerve-wracking to interact with that many strangers. Could be called the Faroe Islander. I mean, that would be a very, very confusing mistake at that point. The words don't even sound the same anymore. You know, the thing with like, aside from like the big competitions where everybody comes together at the same ground, a lot of the rival competitions you actually shoot at your local range, and then you send in your score charts, like verified by like the supervisor who's like there basically, and that's like how a lot of like the smaller ones are done throughout the year. I got like a couple of like trophies and medals still though, which I'm proud of. Including in the categories against the adults. Was it airgun pellet shooting you practice? No, wheel bullets, rifle bullets. I've never actually used an airgun, as it turns out. Like I've used wheel guns, paintball guns, and laser guns. Spice doesn't have made any platoon teams yet, right? I mean, there's like the water guns, but in that case you have to organize your own tournaments. Hey, Amberkin, hey. I know that like one year they tried to like host a big Splatoon water battle, like in the Wii U era, where like Splatoon was getting really big in like Shinjuku, Koen. But they shut it down because they hate fun. Devious Dutch laser rifle, trained to fight the boner from a young age. I think it's partly my mom's influence because she would get really competitive with like laser tag when I was younger as well. I mean, I've mentioned before my mom's favorite game is like Wolfenstein, so she's actually really good at laser tag. She would like absolutely obliterate anybody else involved in laser tag games, but she also taught me the strategies, you know, like shooting through the mirrors. Around the corner through the mirror. And that incarnate, yep. I mean, paintball itself is quite fun, which I guess, you'd need to have people to go paintballing with. It's like, oh, I guess I could do that in Japan, but that's the same as the airsoft problem where I don't really want to. Like, it's too scary to engage with a bunch of strangers, and I don't think I have enough friends who'd be interested in like going paintballing for a weekend, so... One left, here we go! Bouncer, my hero! Daisy, my sweetheart! Bouncer, my hero! Daisy, my sweetheart! Oops, I think I'd better go now. Now we have you, badniks. I love when they do the big, like, when they expand. Like, they take a big breath, it's really funny. Badniks has been defeated. We saved the galaxy. We did it. Congratulations. Use the bonus characters. Is that a command? The end. I mean, I guess we get to check out the bonus characters after this. Epic storytelling, indeed. He was the imposter. Always work to ask your friends. I think I only have enough friends to barely make like a single paintball team, which means you'd probably be put up against strangers, which is even worse, because if the strangers are super competitive and your friends aren't, that's also a problem. It's a good thing you explode. We can already establish these guys can breathe in space too. Use the bonus characters. This is an order, yep. They have a DJ. I wonder if we can get the bonus characters from like the opening cutscene. Okay, let's go to the farm stage. To have invaders. And check some bonus characters. The only food I see is the French fry. Super Sentai battles, yep. Okay, let's see. Oh, we do have more. We also have Blue Guy and Daisy. Okay, let's check what Blue Guy does. Oh, Blue Guy is curved. Oh. I mean, I guess if that's like a whole funky new strategy. Because he has curved edges. He is constantly, always slicing. Cut with enemy just means command you almost return tickets off. Fortune beat your friends into an unbeatable unit. Oh, I'm like... Because... When I get competitive, I always worry I get too competitive and I don't want to scare my friends in that kind of situation, especially in like a wargame scenario. You know, so I always like tune down my desire to win a lot whenever I'm like on like a team where I'm, because like otherwise I'm afraid like I'll get too too competitive. This one's doing yoga, yeah. So fun in game unless the opponent uses full auto building. Exactly, and the thing is like if people are very competitive, they might bring like their own like machine gun version of the paintball gun, you know? The illegal black market modded versions. With their own bullets and everything. Here we go. Okay, let's see what Daisy does. What's Daisy do? Survival of the fittest. This duo goes all out. Okay, so Daisy is also curved, but smaller. So like, it doesn't seem like she's super fast either. So I guess Daisy is just like a heartmate. This duo goes all out. I mean, I've had like some friends who are really sore losers, so I get nervous about being competitive because I'm like, I don't want to upset anyone. So I often like cool down a lot, like in games like even Mario Party and stuff, because I'm like, if I go all out, like what if I upset someone, you know? Not me with the backpack fat nerf blaster. Okay. Here's chicken. Good luck with the battling. Thank you. I must sleep tight and sleep bunny dreams. I mean, we kind of cleared the game. I'm not sure if there's like anything else. Hate the game, not the player. Go out to Mario Party all the time. I mean, I get very nervous, so... It's part of the fun. Oh, Dumpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let's go back to the map, see if we've unlocked anything else. I think that might just be the full game, perhaps. Guess we'll We'll make a save. Hey, Cubo. Oh, guess we're not making a save. Let me check my other memory card. Might be my European one case. Here you go. Let's try again. Memory cards, save game. Here we go. Usually the formatting thing I've learned is often if you're playing different region games and you're trying to save like European on an American card or vice versa. This game is so strange, it sure is. What I ever got from beating people Mario was the other team players flipping me off. Mario Party was my first mistake. I think it's because like one time I played a board game with a group of friends and one girl got so mad when my team was winning because it was like a trivia game and I'm actually quite good at trivia, and this was like a version with like quite nerdy trivia, so I was even better at it. And like she got so mad about it, she was just like sulking and like accusing my team of cheating constantly, and then like halfway through she started like stealing our tokens, or like I mean at some point my team was doing so well because like I like kept winning, so we kind of ran out of the point tokens to give to my team, and she got so mad. She was like, you know, in that case you should just like you should just put all the point tokens back in the pot and like give other people a chance to get them too. Like she was really really bitter about it, and like it soured the entire night because she was just so upset. So that kind of made me really nervous about doing too well in games, because like it ruined the whole night because she was so mad about me being too good at trivia. Hi again, hi. Yeah, sounds kind of cringe. I mean, to be fair, like everybody else who was playing the game that day was also kind of like, what the hell? Like, why are you being like this? We're just having a fun, silly game night together, and you're being really mad about this. Like, even the like, okay, to be fair, she kind of dragged the other person on her team along to like. But I think the other person was just like, yeah, no, we're lost. You're definitely cheating, you know? But like in a joking way, she wasn't serious about it. Her teammate certainly was, though. Like she was like legitimately like upset about losing. When you're so good at trivia, you have to start New Game Plus. I will try to make them add some cup noodles. Let's go. The comments are pretty nice. For a person to just get good, right? I mean, I will say, like, I never played multiplayer competitive games with her again, be it board games or like video games. Like I was like, I'm never playing Mario Party with this girl. I didn't play at that point, right? Like I think she was mad because she thought she knew a lot about the topic, but it turned out she didn't as much. So like, you know, she just got really convinced that everybody else was cheating instead. But yeah, no, like I had a conversation with the other players that night, and basically everybody else like was like, yeah, we're probably not gonna invite her again to play board games. Some people get mad if they realize you're throwing, so you have to be nervous either way. Also true. Like ever since then, like I've tried to be less competitive and just be like very laissez-faire, like, oh nice, you got a point, yay. Like, you know, just chill about it because I don't want anybody to get mad. Not skill chat too hard. Yeah, accusing people of cheating is that line, and also like literally trying to steal our points away. Like she was stealing like our points tokens because it was stupid. I can't understand this kind of thinking. Like I get kind of like competitive, but I'm never angry about losing, so it's something that's hard for me to conceive. Play Mario Party with her, let her learn what tournament really is. No, the thing is because she sulked the entire night after, so like it really ruined the like general atmosphere. So yeah, she was fine otherwise, I guess, but like yeah. No board games with her. That said, we finished off the game, so what should we do? Because like the stages, they're okay, but I'm not sure if any of them are interesting enough to play again. Hi, QB. Hi. To be fair, she did ruin the atmosphere. She did. Didn't know any flags and just guessed the island for every card, and she was winning. Sounds silly. It's pretty easy to find people who vibe. What's the point when there's no competition, right? Maybe play the time lapse you made? Oh yeah, if you guys want to see it, yeah, we can do some Zatsu for a bit. Hello, happy time zone. Hope you are well. I am. I guess. Oh, I never do this, but like, do you guys want to like try using the just chatting category for the first time? Basic. I don't think I've ever done like a Zatsu down before. I'll admit to having got enough sets of time too, but that was a while ago. I'd hoped I'd have done some Gon since then. Just yapping? Can we do that without a game in the background? Is it possible? Is it possible? Let me put the controller again. Anyway, challenge the Dastardly C1 to a thrilling game of skill that I shall certainly will win. I rely entirely on luck. You got this? Okay, I'll give it a try. Time to speed one, just chatting. Whoa. We are basically never on this screen except for when I'm starting the stream. There's a stick up. Look at my avatar now. I'll take a peek. That's a good sheep. I guess as one of you guys suggested, I can show you guys the little time lapse that I did. I think it was Niels yesterday who suggested making a time lapse of the pixel art. Which, you know, I'm not. It's not a very clean time lapse because it's like zooming in and out because I just sped up the video as it is. Because it's not. You know, Acesprite doesn't save your progress that way otherwise. So. The Diglett jump scare in the time lapse was really funny. Yeah, I considered cutting it out, but then I was like, actually, no, that's kind of funny, so I'm leaving it in. Let's go. Let's pull out the projector. Okay, and then the time lapse. Here we go. I'm glad you left it in. Thank you. Super happy you did. It looks great. Thank you. Maybe I'll do that if I do like art streams in the future. Maybe I can like do time lapse again because it's like very stupid, but like I sometimes feel like a little bit weird about the way that like my YouTube channel, like the video area looks like really abandoned because it's like back when I was still like not multi-streaming yet, but I was uploading the VODs. But it's but that way I can like, you know, kind of move those further down the page. So it doesn't look like I stopped streaming forever. There should be plugins. I did see there was a plugin, but I haven't grabbed it yet. I also worry about running plugins if they like will interfere with like speed while streaming and stuff. But yeah, let's watch the time lapse for people who want to see it. Here you go. Oh, actually, fun fact about the music. This is like some actual Joanna V music. I actually got this commission quite a while ago with the intent of doing like a video with it. But that project kind of felt... There's the Diglett jump scare. It's part of the narrative, okay? Showing you when you change in the canvas. I see. But yeah, also originally like Angeli of my line art. Oh, don't be. You just keep cleaning it till it's good. The thing is, the trick to a nice line art, right, is to keep making, like, have your one hand on Ctrl-Z, keep erasing those lines, Ctrl-Z, keep doing the stroke in one go, so you get, like, the one clean line you need. But yeah, it's official Juna VOST. I was originally gonna make, like, a very short anime opening-esque thing to this soundtrack. But it kind of felt real because the one who was gonna be working on it with me got really busy with like bigger projects. So maybe one day. The Diglett cake pictures always lines up with the music, right? Section Acesprite time-lapse plugin. I did find one. I googled it yesterday. But yeah, I'll have to like look into that at some point. It's a nice song though, right? I quite like it. It does have that like anime opening-esque feeling, right? Right? So oh, there's a sneak peek at the ties you get. Do I have a fix your game so you can leave the tutorial alone? No. RPG Joe who is still stuck. Still stuck forever. You know, this is the unreleased sequel on the Game Boy. Bone Snatcher the Golden Bone. So is this art a reference to a game or IP? Just no original idea, because as you guys may know, I have the Joina RPG model, which is this design. Which does pull a lot of inspiration from like 90s, 2000s fantasy designs as well as .hack. Hi Chief, hi. So like because I joked that like, you know, RPG model Joru is from an unreleased game. Like a Super Slug game, which is like a parody on like the Super Famicom. Or the Super Nintendo, as it may be. So I was thinking it would be funny to make like a fake Game Boy version of it. Yeah, and that's basically it. You guys like, so this could be a future Joe model? No, I've already used it. If you look up any of the RPG games I've played, I use it for my RPG days. Most recently, Odin Sphere. Before that, the entire .hack trilogy. Oh yeah, I also kept the crashing screen in there. Just because I thought it would be really funny. Because the crash at the end of the stream is also part of the time-lapse. So I guess there's also crash jump scare. 142 is really big. Wait, let me guess, is that the part where I show the dice? It is. I knew it. Unfortunately, the Game Boy screen isn't big enough to fit the entirety of the dice in there, you know? There we go. Actually, I wonder if I go searching, if I can find anything, because earlier I talked to you guys about Kinderlines, which definitely doesn't exist anymore as a web page, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, it still exists? I'm gonna show you guys Kinderlines. I'm pretty sure they deleted my specific webpage, but somehow the website is still up. Probably not with their Java and Flash games anymore, but I'm sure you could cop out something else to make room, like my entire face. When is the game go cropping, right? Think a puzzle game would be cool too. Agreed. I think like a puzzle game would be very, very fun. Okay, so this is that's not Kinderlines. That's me. This however. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Dutch equivalent of like NeoCities and GeoCities back in the day. Oh, they still have the 3D art. Let's go. So yeah, Kinderlines. It seems like they don't really have the website aspect anymore of like building your own. Yeah, Kinderline homepage just shut down in 2016. A sad day. So my page is definitely deleted. But you know, we have like short stories and vrije tekeningen. God, how would I even translate vrije? It's funny. It's like, it's fanciful drawings in 3D and pastel. You know, it lasted till 2016, which is not the worst of all, I guess. You know, I was talking to you earlier, but I guess I could outline the hot things you could find on my website that I made when I was like 10 years old. So, you know, in addition to the JavaScript games, we also had a list of every Pokemon in numerical order. This was before Google made this easy. I wrote them down myself from my Pokemon, you know, poster. As well as a list of every Digimon in alphabetical order. Which once again, I consulted my own books and archives. As well. A list of every Metabot medal and the associated code. And you know, people would thank me for these, because back in the day, you didn't have like wikias or fan wikis. So you had to go to my webpage if you wanted to know you know, which Metabot medals existed. Didn't have those Pokédex books? Yeah, of course, that's where I got my info from, as well as my poster. But not everybody had one of those, you know? As well as funny jokes. That's right, I had a hyperlink on my page with the best Dutch jokes you can imagine. They were hilarious. You could click on them. I also had a horoscope. Every horoscope, you know, it linked to a different part of the website, showing your future. As well as a music quiz. Because you see, I had the soundtrack to the A-Team in the background. And depending on like what you answered about how this song made you feel, I would, you know, tell you your personality. Also, very, very key part of my website. I had a guest book, naturally. Are you gonna rediscover them? No, they're just gonna be very lame puns, mostly. Doing the Metabot Sprout, yep. And other than that, you know, thriving, flourishing, guest book, a Neopet section, and a lot of sparkling GIFs and 3D animations, as well as GIFs from Neverwinter Nights, because they had a, you know, a pre, you know, selected image page, and I was like, wow, that looks like the coolest thing ever. What is this mythical Neverwinter Nights with its fantasy characters? It intrigues me. So I had a lot of those images and GIFs on my webpage too, despite having no access to the game. The Jackie Chan adventure game is actually really solid. Wait, really? Jackie Chan Adventure wasn't like as popular in the Netherlands, so I never had those. What we can check is, I mean, they apparently still have the games, but surely not, because a lot of those shouldn't work anymore. Okay, so we've got Kiki Kuiken. That is not loading. I mean, I'm assuming it's either running on Java or Flash, so that might be why. What about Power Bounce? Oh, it's Shockwave! Ah, they're all Shockwave games. Actually, that's probably why they don't work. Because I do have, you know, the Flash player installed for like Neopets purposes, but no, for these games you need Shockwave. I don't think there is a Shockwave extension for Firefox, is there? So I think we cannot play Power Bounce. It does seem that like they don't have the Pac-Man ripoff that was a fully fledged RPG on it. They also had like an actual RPG with like turn-based combat and wizards and magic. Yeah, I'd love to play some Shockwave games or mini games. It also means that these were probably not preserved as well as like the Flash games were. Like Flashpoint has like preserved quite a lot of things. I have a feeling like these Shockwave games might not have been. Shockwave games are on Flash games, really. Oh, I wonder if the Dutch ones were like saved. I wish I remembered some of the names. That would make it easier to find them. I mean, let's check some of these fanciful... Oh, yeah! I remember these guys! These were the mascots of Kinderlines. So this is Harikide and Hupsake. Hold on, we're zooming in. We're zooming in over here. 1 second. Oh. Shockwave games you play in Flashpoint as well, I think. Okay. I mean, that would be good if it was like actually preserved. Okay, where does Daddy Hook figure into these? These are the men's. Yep, pretty sure there should be modern Shockwave player. I wonder if there's like a proper one for browser. Played a lot of Adventure Quest. Me too. I actually want to do an Adventure Quest stream at some point to like warn people. Okay, you guys, which story do you want me to read to you? Do you want Harikidi and Hapsake go to the beach, in the forest, on the lake, on the bike, or in the castle, in the snow, or Christmas? I will sleep tight as you bunny dreams. Checking Flashpoint does have Java games. Ah, nice. Perfect. Story time, grabbing a teddy bear. Let's go. The castle one? Okay, let's do the castle one. It's not time for Christmas yet, after all. I think some of the words didn't hold up very well. I think it's okay. I can still figure it out. It seems like these are beautiful pictures. You know, these are fanciful 3D pictures. The faces are so crazy. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna read you a little bedtime story. This is my first ASMR stream of all time. Harikide and Hupsuke were sitting in front of the fireplace at night in a very old castle, and they told each other spooky stories. Certified Fry, they sure are. Like the ghost of the puppy noise? Me too. Suddenly, when the clock tower struck midnight, there was a white, small ghost that traveled through the wall. First, there was smoke. Then, there was the ghost. The ghost stood in the center of the room and looked at Harikide and Hupsuke with a very scary and soul-piercing look. Hupsuke gathered all his strength and yelled, I'm sorry. What are you standing there looking stupid for? Come and tell us a couple of ghost stories too. I'm sorry that the phrasing they used, wat sta je daar nou stom te staren, is very funny. It's basically like, what are you staring there looking stupid for? Yeah, it's a very scary and soul-piercing look, obviously. Just leave him standing where he is. And keep him where he is, whispered Harikide. We're going to get out here like as fast as we can. Met de wie weer gaan. Shh, said Hupsuke. Listen. The ghost spoke with a hollow voice, and there was sadness within it. I can't leave. I can maybe appear. I can only appear, but no more than that. And it sadly pointed behind itself. Harikide and Hupsuke saw that the ghost was chained to a heavy iron chain with a lead ball at the end of it. Oh, how I would love to go and be a ghost on the town for a night, said the ghost, and it spit a fat tear on the ground. That it does say spit, I'm afraid. That is what it does. I don't explain how he spits the tear. That's what he did. I have an idea, said Hupsuke, very cool, in a cool way. Next time, we'll bring an iron saw, and then I'll come and free you. That is a great idea, said Harikide. I'll help you. By Chiasso. That's the end of the story. I guess we don't actually find out if they saved the ghost. Spatte means burst. Oh, in that sense. I mean, then again, but Spatte I feel isn't for... Oh, I guess I can see it in that sense. I hadn't thought of it in that sense. Ghost burdens, fitting for freedom. So that is Harikide and Hupsuke over Castile. I mean, I guess Wait, I have to see the one on the lake. God, this 3D is so good. Like, this is the kind of... I've never heard it in the sense of spugen. I've definitely heard it. But I guess that might be more local then. Man, this 3D animation, this is like the good stuff though. Like, oh man. Hold on, I want to see some of the others. The PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects. It sure can. Look at this guy. Look at him go. Oh man, what about the forest? You know, that's the good stuff though. This is how I was raised. On these guys on their little wooden bikes. I guess this is how they arrived at the castle. This is the prologue, the origin story. They look like they'd be part of a horror series. Yep. Oh, this is... Oh man, this is so good. sunken line websites are on the Wayback Machine. There's a chance mine has been saved. Ah, maybe I should look into it, see if I can still find it. Oh. Wait, what? Oh man, these are the guys from the mini game they had. Bolifant and Minus Mouse. Breaking out of it. Oh, I see is the old sprites. Oh, we finished the Breakout game. I guess we're old internet time, I guess, is the better new title. Hey Snow, hi. Welcome in Minus Mouse. Now that's a name. Like other faces never really change expression, right? I mean, I guess they just made one singular model. They're not gonna like bother emoting them. Oh god, magnificent. Oh god, Daan. Daan is a common Dutch name, by the way. It's just like Hypnospace asks, what's the deal with de and het? Oh, like Dutch, you know, like how in like French you have la and le, like as your alternatives to de. In Dutch, like de and het are the tones of de, but except there's like no easy, like reasonable way to figure out which one you're supposed to use, except like based off the vibe and what sounds right. So like, you know, it's like the worst thing for people trying to learn Dutch as a second language, because it is just completely like vibe based. Because this is the early 3D Kids content. Actually, yeah, this is, I guess this is where Body's Basics got their inspiration from. Oh man, look at him, he's in his classroom. Was the block spoken already? Yeah, I finished the game, I'm afraid. Hi, Star Fox. We're looking at some beautiful Dutch old internet right now. Let's also check some losse verhaaltjes. Oh man, these are all so good. Het water, de appel, but het kind. En de kinderen. De man, maar het mannetje. Visje Bleep. You wanna see Visje Bleep? Which one's Fishy Bleep? Is it this one? Dan can't hear, yes, no ears. This is what low budget 3D was like, yep. Okay, let's... Wait, the Sultan? This is about the Sultan? This looks like a worm. Is he a Sultan worm? Hold on. Huh. I guess like... No, it is... Wait, this isn't a worm. This is about snakes. Okay, do you guys want to hear a historically accurate story about the Sultan of Baghdad? He looks employed. Okay, so this is actually a song. Oh my god, am I supposed to sing this? This doesn't seem like it has like a lot of rhyme though. It's a song from the circus. This guy has too many bones. I mean, I can try singing it, but I don't know what the beat is supposed to be here. It's a song about the Sultan who had the most dangerous snakes in his garden. Because he wanted to go into his garden, they threw a bear with dice, without anything scary to find them. He wanted to fight the snakes, which were not only dangerous but also poisonous and also impatient and angry. And the whole day they kept on eating and eating and eating like they were wild boars. So he wanted to lock them away. But first, he had to catch them. It's hard to translate it and sing it at the same time. Okay, I'll keep trying though. I got a bag of chips on the bone. It does look more like a caterpillar than a snake. This guy has too many bones, that's why he's so tired. So he talked with his staff and together they went with the snake charmers. He brought a big basket and the Sultan waited for an hour or so, but they did not return. So he quickly sent out his butler with the chamber servants, but they also did not return. And that's when he told the kitchen maid that you should go and catch the snakes. So the kitchen staff went out together with their pots and pans. And the Sultan, well, he waited. But well, as you guessed it, they stayed away. And after an emergency meeting and a very, very deep discussion, even the chambermaids were told to do the job. So out they went with the stoffer and blick, and I don't know the English word for that part. And they went and disappeared in just the blink of an eye. The Sultan was at the end of his rope. He tried the head of the horses, as well as the horse stall people who cleaned the horse stalls. Wearing so many tons. We don't know if the snakes are eating them yet. They just never came back. Was those in the Christmas song that's very dark? Yeah, that's Floppy. But also the chambermaids all disappeared. And then at the end of his rope, he called for the horse guys. And they had tried it too. And after a lot of discussion, there was only him left to try it himself. He jumped up on his horse and he rode with a gallop through his proceedingly less elegant garden. But the snake saw the horse and his rider approach, and they waited and they waited, and it became a party. So they too, including the horse master and his horse, were eaten in seconds in that horrible garden. The Sultan, desperate and angry and helpless and completely having lost his mind, then wandered very sadly all alone in his palace and decided that finally he would try it himself. ... I guess he dies too. And that's the beautiful song of, I guess, the snakes in the Sultan's garden. Actually, that kind of reminds me of like a different song, a Dutch song, like with the Sultan. It's like de Sultan van Pisa, die had het zo koud. Toen heeft hij zijn kop in de kachel gedouwd. Toen heeft hij zijn hoofd in de kachel gedouwd. That's a weird song too. They sang it at camp. Are the best giant snakes what Dutch kids get? I mean, that was like a weird camp song. Like, I vaguely remember it. It was just like, he was really cold. Snakes in the Netherlands are no joke. They sure are. Man, that's bringing me back to other camp songs. Like, what's that one? Like, Julia, 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 and Julia was so schoon. Yeah, he was so cold, he put his head in the furnace. Classic Dutch song. You know, it's not very effective. I mean, it's not smart. I'm sure it's actually quite effective, but you're not supposed to do it. I don't think it's a wise move. There's a lot of like marching songs that I remember. Like, there's a lot of classics, like daar boven op de berg. Er is een grote stier, die geeft geen melk, maar Heineken bier en van je hele ho la la. Hey, hey. You know, there's a lot of variations on that one. I think that one probably has like English variations. Yeah, he was warm for the rest of his life. What's some other ones that I can remember? There's a lot, like what's the other one? Like 1, 2 in de maat, anders wordt de juffrouw kwaad. Maar de juffrouw wordt niet kwaad, want ze is van prikkeldraad. Like that one. This is relatable. It's barely closing to 0 and already freezing. Oh, I can teach you what, like an easy one, an easy Dutch song for everybody. Hold on, I'll give you guys some lyrics. Okay, because this one is quite simple. It's like a Dutch marching song about a cowboy. And the cowboy and like his various animals. Okay. So this one's quite easy, so you guys can all sing along with me. Okay. Actually, maybe I can copy paste the lyrics instead of writing them out. 1 second. Cowboy Billy Boom. Yeah, I can find the lyrics here. Here we go. Okay. So this one's quite funny. There's a bunch of funny words, so... Oh! I'll give you guys a translation. Because it's like another of those pretty classic ones. I'm not sure, like, I have heard that like other countries don't necessarily do as many marching songs. My experience, it was pretty common in school for like when you were talking, like, singing along on like a school trip or whatever. And like, you know, this is just what you sing with like your entire class. I sing it with my mom as well. Hiya, Dark Ink. Okay, so this first sentence can't really be translated. Wait, the second one, at first. So here's this one. So who is that on his horse on the prairie? This one's actually easier to put in English too, I think. Like meter-wise. That is Cowboy Billy Boom. The bandits are scared of him. And there's never been quite... the Wild West has never quite seen a cowboy like him. That's the kind of words. The West has never quite seen a cowboy like him. That was as brave as Cowboy Billy Boom. The text is a bit cut off. Oh, I'll make it bigger. 1 second. Where can I make that bigger? Oh. How can I make that bigger? It doesn't really have an option for that, does it? Alignment center? That doesn't necessarily help. Outline. Vertical alignments. I guess. How do I do this? The text is cut off. Yeah, I'm trying to get it on there. I can post a translate later to their Discord. Yeah, sure, I can. I'll do that after. Text transform. No. Can I not change, like... Use custom text extents? Oh, here. If I... 10? No. That made it worse. Okay. I guess I'll just, like... put it, like, phrase by phrase like this. There we go. That'll, like... I think not cut it off too much. Here we go. Okay. So the next part, this side's like, there's no real translation because like, Ohochi knotsi knetter for yippee yippee yay, like it's mostly just sound effects. Yippee yippee yay is kind of like a cowboy sound, so, like, I guess like, and we go hotsi knotsi knetter. We go yippee yippee yay. Just really wants to go up the right side. Yeah, putting it down below works. Didn't you sing this one during last anniversary? I think I might have brought it up at some point. I can't remember. But his horse was much too tired. And it couldn't go anymore. What would be a good rhyme for that? Could no longer... Like, maybe if we put, like, yippee yippee yay, yippee yippee yo in the English version. Because then we can have a rhyme with go. I agreed, welcome in. But he has to catch the bandits, so he grabbed another steed. Can make it work, can make it work. It's technically like another animal. But, you know, we're trying to keep it in the meter. I don't know, yippee-ki-yay. And now you can think up. What can I write with steeds? Steeds. What it is he needs. What it is he needs. There we go. So, here we go. Oh, it's still cut up. Why is it like this? Why can I not... Can I... Hold on, properties. Is there... Why can I not make it bigger? Like have more on it, because some of it is still cut off. Okay. That's not helpful. Okay, what if I just take like a screenshot of it? And then I put that on there? Like that could work maybe. Or I like open it up in like a Google Docs or something. If I open it up in a Google Docs, like at least it should be entirely there. Let me put a Google Docs open. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, new documents. Okay, that works. Okay, so instead we'll open this one. Here we go. Okay, so we can even make it like a little bit fancy, like make one a different color than the other, and then we can sing a traditional Dutch song together. I even like try to put it the translation so you can sing it along in English as well. Here we go. Oh, that's not right. Okay, here we go. You can save it and share the link. Yeah. Okay, so the concept of this song is this cowboy is on the prairie, and every time he like wears out the like animal he was using. And then at the end, like the kids that are walking along with you like take turns to like decide the next animal it should be. School Dogs doesn't like the grammar in my song, yeah. So sing it in English. So who is that on his horse on the prairie? That is Cowboy Billy Boom. The bandits are scared of him. The West has never quite seen a cowboy like him. That was his racist Cowboy Billy Boom. And we go hotsiek notsiek netter, we go yippee yippee yo. But the horse was much too tired and it could no longer go. But he has to catch the bandit, so he grabbed another steed. And now you can think up what it is that he needs. And then, like, at this point, you guys go like, he's riding a cat. You go cat, cat, cat. And then you're like, oh, is that on his cat on the prairie? And at nauseam, you keep adding like more and more silly animals. You'll be like, hippo, tiger, lion, Siobhan. Exactly. Hey, buddy. So then you go like, is it on a Siobhan on the prairie? That is Cowboy Billy Boom. The bands are scared of him. The West has never quite seen a cowboy like him. The was his wife was Cowboy Billy Boom. And we go hotsiek notsiek netter, we go yippee yippee yo. But Siobhan was much too tired and it could no longer go. But he has to catch the bandit, so he grabbed another steed. And now you can think of what it is that he needs. You get it. But if he never catches the bandits, well, he always has to keep going, He always has to keep replacing his steeds with another one. And then, you sing it all together as a big group. That is a classic Dutch marching song. One of my favorites. It's also like a good song if you like babysitting, I feel. Because you can like, when you keep like have the child on your knee and you go like horsey, because then it's like, they're the cowboy. Time he plays his steed, he will yells into the sky, I'll keep following you until the ends of the earth. Yep. I feel like we can probably like make a better. I'm not completely happy with the last 9, but I think like make his ends meet, but it's not quite as good. Steeds need great feed. What he has to feed. But well, you get the idea. I'll sing it once in Dutch as well. En wie rijdt er op zijn paard door de prairie? Het is cowboy Billy Boom, door de boeven zeer gevreesd. Er is nooit in het Wilde Westen een cowboy geweest die zo dapper was als cowboy Billy Boom. Van je hotsie knotsie knetter, van je jippie jippie jee. Maar zijn paard was stil te moe en die kwam niet langer mee. Maar hij moest de boeven vangen, dus nam hij een ander beest. En nu mag je zelf bedenken wat voor een beest dat is geweest. Local version always said like verzinnen. Instead. Nou, je mag jezelf verzinnen wat voor een beest dat is geweest. So yeah, that is Cowboy Billy Boom. I remember doing the party stream. That's why, because I had the cowboy hat on. That's the one. I remember now. Ah, good time. Yeah, this is the website I got the song from. Ah, man, this is kind of nostalgic. What about the snail? Oh, this one's animated, you guys. Look at the GIF. Look at the quality. That's how you know it's like high quality 3D. Again, it's off screen. Oh, putting it back over. There we go. Look at the quality. It's animated. 1990s 3D CG, right? Man, I spent so much time on Kinderlines back in the day. You know, it had all the good stuff on it after all. So guys looks very sad on this side. I mean, you know, apparently he's pretty happy according to the story. Animation in this economy. Hi, Star Popeye, hi. Like he comes out to give you the spring greeting. I can even like, you know, download some things to color. Oh my god, which one would... Some of these seem a bit hard to color. Like the pastel ones. Simsalagrim! I forgot about this TV show. Was Simsalagrim in like something in other countries? Or is this like a Dutch thing? No, I think this was a Dutch... Oh, Kiddo! I remember Kiddo! I had the magazine. Compu Kids. And this was basically a gaming magazine for Dutch children. For like the computer. And this was like the mascot for Compu Kids. I think that's actually how I learned about Kinderlines. Is because they featured Kinderlines in the Compu Kids. Oh man. Those are... Oh, Digimon? Man, they had like the good stuff on here. They had the Thunderbirds. Karmeltje, that's a Dutch movie. Dr. Kidnight, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think most of these were probably not licensed. I think they just got away with it because, like, why are they gonna look at, like, the Dutch kids page, you know? Like, I don't think they were gonna bother taking a look over here. Oh, wow, they got, like, the adult coloring pages still. Those are little VHS covers. Yeah, they're definitely not legal. Wait, gekleurde koe? Now that's a good cow. Colored in MS Paint. Wait, the Doozles? Remember how I told you guys? This website had its own RPG? Yeah, now this was the good stuff. Like, you can't really tell here, but all the Doozles were like Pokemon. You know, you could catch them. And they had their own movesets in the turn-based minigames. And you could raise them up to fight other Doozles on Kinderlines. This RPG must be rad. I mean, I'm just saying, like, most of the time, I mained, like, this funny horse. But the dragon was a pretty powerful Doozle too. Kids grow up then wasn't that since one day the Flintstones, then Digimon, then Abstract Art. Do you ever read Bobo? I did read Bobo! Bobo is like a Dutch kids magazine. The robot looks amazing. It's a good Bobo. Make an Interbang competition with the best coloring. Okay, I'm gonna, you know, just in case anybody feels like coloring some Doozles. You guys want to color some Doozles together? I'll pull up my drawing program. Nishi had two versions of Bobo, the first one being its own version, and the other one being the OG one, Bobo Jr. Nice, I quite like Bobo. I mean, it was for very young kids, so you grow out of it quickly. I'm just gonna like Google Doozles and see if I can like show you guys some colored samples. 1 second. Yeah! Okay, you guys. Check this out. We got those doozles. I got a 404. Try navigating to it from the regular page, I guess. Look, look. I'm just saying, if you don't think this fire guy isn't the coolest thing ever, Firefox gave me a security warning. You know, fair play. Okay, I'll help you guys navigate. When you go to Kinderlines, it's this one. It's the third button. And then you go to the doozles. Yeah, it's not HTTPS. It's a very old set site. It's not the tag. It's a wyvern. Oh man. Oh man. Look at these doozles, you guys. Wait, waarom niet? Does this page still exist? Because this is like the benefits of like being a member. And I could never get a membership because my mom didn't want to use a credit card on like Kinderlines. But look what they had. You could choose 10,000 different pictures, including animations featuring love, dragons, crocodiles, dolphins, horses, and more. And you could even put 1,000 pictures on your website, otherwise you are limited. Got to go sleep tight to see what he dreams. The Indonesian version had more white family members in the story lore. Ooh, man, the extended Bobo universe. Still can't get to it. Weird. I mean, it works fine in Japan, so I don't think it's a region lock thing. Do you remember your URL? I want to check if the archive has it. Not from the top of my head. I'd have to look it up. Look, and they even had like their own tegaki. Like they actually had their own. Yeah, of course it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But you could draw on it, you know. They had an extensive text program, and you could even make tables with it on your website. With your own layouts. And there's the doozles. And now look, the doozles. That's the real stuff. That's the real stuff. And that's what I was thinking too, Sheep. I check it out beforehand. Just in case. Like, you could like fight in the doozle arena and get more doozle eggs. They had like some free-to-play doozles too, though, even if you weren't a member. You know? There are secret pages that you needed like a password for. It does have some home pages archived. I see. Hey, jokes. And it also had games like Scribby, Wizzy Wizard, Stunt Racing, and Cube Mania. Cube Mania! That's the one! Cube Mania was like the Pac-Man-esque RPG. There was like, it had 3 sequels. There were 4 Cube Manias. I want to see if I can find Cube Manias. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking too, News. I wasn't gonna pull it up on stream. No worry. Like, if I can find it, I probably would like first check it to see if there's like anything too personal, and otherwise I'd make like an offline replica instead. Oh man, I wonder if Cube Mania got like archived on Flashpoint. It would be good if it was archived on Flashpoint. Oh man. Oh man. But yeah, we've got some good doozles over here. We've got some good doozles. Only so many samples, which is a shame. We can't see the entire extended doozle universe. Because like some of the doozles were like pretty advanced, as you can see here. Like, yeah, kids could also send in their own story. So this one, send in their own doozle tale, of course. The DCU, the Doozle Expanded Universe. Oh god, I kind of forgot about the doozles for a while. Okay, which doozle do we want to color today? I don't feel like drawing out my tablet, so we're gonna color it in with the mouse. Speaking of childhood entertainment, I vaguely recall playing a 3D Pac-Man game for PC with a ninja motive. Ah, it doesn't ring a bell for me either. The unicorn? Okay. I mean, oh, the dragon, the unicorn? Okay, I'm gonna make a poll. There's like a lot of different votes here. Poll. Here we go. Can we make a dad-looking dragon? Which doozle? Unicorn, dragon, horse, duck, robots. And that's all I can add. Here you go. Time for an MS Paint masterpiece. Yeah. I mean, we have to do it in MS Paint. We have to use the tools of the era, of course. You know, we didn't have any fancy things back then, so. I wish I had an older version of MS Paint installed with like the classic colors. I could look up the classic colors to color pick from online though. Okay, which do so. Okay, we have a lot of votes for the unicorn. Lots of votes for the unicorn. I think the unicorn might win there. The muscular unicorn also looks fun. I mean, you know, the horses were like, you know, I'm not sure if you guys have figured it out, but there's multiple stages to the life stages because they come from eggs. So these are the baby versions. And they evolve into like the adult version. So this like baby horse is adult horse, baby duck, adult duck, etc. etc. Unicorn again. You can probably find a screenshot of all paint. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the dragon with the twice pushed up to the belly. No, that's all the doozles they have. These are... Wait, how are you gonna color this? Oh, I see, I see. No, those are... Gotta go to bed, sleep tight to see bunny dreams. How is Carol Kicker? We need paint 3D. Don't worry, I'll open up paint for this. Wait, how the fish? Oh yeah. You know you can print all of these, you know? These are printable. Okay, so the unicorn one. So I'm gonna make the executive decision to do the dual one where we oh, we can't right click it. Don't want anybody to steal their coloring pages after all. But they aren't ready for me screenshotting it, so like how the dragon is presenting. Wait, what? He's just chilling. Labs and snipping tool, yep. Okay, we're gonna open up MS Paint. 1 second, I see your round click blocker and ratio F12. Yeah, there's multiple ways we could solve that. Okay, and we've got it in Paint. Let me open up Paint. Here we go. Hiya Chief, how you doing? Hiya Scarf as well. We're just doozling, you know, as they say. We're just doozling. And what are these? Doozles, you know. You know, classic Dutch entertainment. Oh, does it not want to capture? Oh, wow. OBS hates MS Paint. Wow. What if I make it a game capture? Hold on. You know, to be fair, that's pretty retro in and of itself. That kind of weird effect we've got going on here. What if I make it a game? Oh, it doesn't like that. Surprisingly, scoring pages of DRM. Well, I mean, I guess I can do... Okay, hold on. I guess I can do like screen share if I bother to grab my tablet. Then I can still do it in MS Paint. Then Nuvo strikes again. 1 second, I'll guess I'll grab my tablet instead. Okay, because then we can screen share MS Paint. Here we go. I can share some old Paint and Brainwash version on Discord when I get home. Thank you. Okay. Does that break stuff? I think we're okay. Here we go. Can you guys still hear me? The mic has to be further away, unfortunately. Can't help that. Okay. So let's put paint on the other screen. Yes, excellent. Oh, guess whose paint is frozen right now? Oh, that's a... Can you guys hear that? That's not a good noise that paint is making. Uh-oh. Can we get an unregistered hypercam in the corner? I can grab an unregistered hypercam as well. Give me a second. Let me grab a quick unregistered hypercam. Registered hypercam too. Okay. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Just pull that up real quick. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now let's see if I can get MS Paint on the other screen. And if we can paint it that way. Okay. Now it's legit. Now it's perfect, exactly. Get the doozles in here. There we go. And then I guess we'll do a screen share. Display capture. There we go. Oh, canvas. Okay. Okay. we managed to circumvent the doozle DRM. Oh, what a mess of an overlay this is. We're back in the 2000, the true authentic retro experience. Exactly. Can we give the Hornets Unicorn Gym tank top? Yeah, we can put that in. Not enough low quality bit question enough. That O, it's a good O they added here. A very good O. Okay. Bring that there. There we go. Know what the unicorn needs? Jeans? Okay, wait, I was gonna grab the color palettes. The authentic MS Paint color palette as well. MS Paint. Here we go. I like how the buff flag on the left. I mean, I don't want to brag, but that was my main, you know? that was my go-to back in my doozle days. that was the good one. Okay, so I think I found a color swatch here. There we go. It's a little bit crunched. It's a bit of a JPEG, but you can put that in. Because we need to use the right colors while we're working on this, you know? There we go. Okay, so I've seen Jouna do a low quality live stream as a plan. Does that to be able to fool just any time? That could be kind of fun. Not even unicorn purposes. No, because like the unicorns were really hard to get. The unicorns and dragons. I feel like those might have been like member locked. So I was stuck with like the low rarity, weak gacha doozles. the bad doozles. The basic ones. Gotta go to the post station? No worries. I hope everything goes well. Thank you for coming. Now we need that music every YouTube vid started with. The sounds to some dreamscape. Oh. Okay, so here we go. We got the pixel wash. Okay, so you guys say jeans on the unicorn is what I'm hearing. I got stuff to do as well. Have a good rest of your day. The more they change, the more they stay the same. Yep. Left horse just needs gym tank tops, gym shorts, and a sweatpants. Okay, hold on. Let's see. We don't have the old school brushiness, unfortunately, I think. I just want, like, to make a wider paint brush. I think that might not be possible in the mother. Just pixels, you know? Just, like, a white pixel brush. I think they only have, like, the anti-alias brushes these days. You gotta type in Notepad. For authenticity, that's too. It's super comfy here. It's good to see you again too. Nice that pony likes standing. How else will it beat its enemies to death? You know? Hi, Silas. Hi. Okay, so tank top, fine. We're gonna do the outlines. And you know, I guess for the true MS Paint experience, I guess we're gonna crunch this up a little bit. Tank top. Here we go. Like so. Horse walking. Here we go. What color should the tank top be? I feel like a black tank top is like the classic, but not sure if I should like add a different flair to it, you know? Oh, it's a shame my current pencil doesn't really like using. Oh, yeah, no, I can do it. Wait, maybe I can still do it with the mouse. I'm gonna do it with the mouse. Duke Nukem in a red tank top, pink tank top. Okay, I feel like we can compromise on the classic ice earring pink color. Hi guys, welcome to my Doozles coloring tutorial. Oh, I forgot, like, even the stupid regular paintbrush has anti-aliasing. And see, this is why paint sucks now. Come on. Oh, just gonna color that in. Put the word bro on the top. I'll write it in. Hi, you guys. Hi. This is why older versions of paint are superior, you guys. This is why. Okay. So I guess we can use red for writing bro on the tank top. Here we go. Bro. Actually, now I changed my mind. I think I want to make the tank top red. Well, we'll use some pink on the unicorn. Because I'm seeing a vision. Give me a second. I mean, this is kind of eye-searing though, which is pretty good. Here we go. Okay, so what should we do for the gym shorts? Because right now he's kind of Donald Ducking it, so we need to put some shorts on this fella. Use the text tool. Oh, even better. Yeah. I forgot we have a text tool. Okay, hold on. Color picking first. Text tool. Okay, making that a bit bigger. Yeah. Wait. Whoa. Yeah, make the font Comic Sans. Oh yeah, of course, because Comic Sans is related to comics, and I love comics, so yeah, I was putting a lot of things in Comic Sans back in the day. You know, Comic Sans and Joker Man, baby. Just thinking Galarian Ponyta for the unicorn. It's a weird way for changing colors. Okay. Gym shorts. Okay. Or jorts? You guys want jorts? I guess we can do jorts too, but those aren't very good for the gym, you know? I think that's bad. I think you need better fabric for the gym. And this guy seems like a professional, if you ask me. Let's match this up. Wait, no. We have a better blue than this. My favorite. Give him jutes. Now it's going together. The left sword has horseshoes. Can these be considered brass knuckles? I guess so. You know, he is bringing weapons to the fight. You know, I used a lot of cyan and purple for my MS Paint's artworks when I was younger. There you go. What color should the horse be? I always thought Papyrus was the coolest font. Yeah, Papyrus was cool. For me, it was Joker Man though. Because Joker Man, it was silly. And fancy in a way the other fonts weren't, you know? Hot pink horse. Okay. Oh, but there's already a hot pink on his shirt. I feel like we need to have... We could have a purple horse though. Wait, no, that just looks like he's like overheated, like he has a stroke. Now this is a good horse. It's gonna wind up like one of those post-work of IG post couples make. Yeah, no, they're together. There we go. The anti-aliasing really makes it. I think it actually adds to it. I'm not gonna fix it. I've decided I'm not gonna fix it. Let's give him some beautiful green peepers. There we go. There we go. It's a good horse. That's sick, right? This is this is my OC. Do not steal though, okay, you guys? I am sharing this with all of you, but please do not steal. It's going together. It's going together beautifully. There we go. Is this the tail of the horse? I can't actually tell. It's like a backpack. Here we go. That's the horse. Make his hair green. I can add some greenness to the hair. It's a bit of a punk horse, right? It's like if we have to split hair color, it's still the main. There we go. I'll put some over here too for like fun, you know, for variation. Now we do have to like make like some fun in the logo real quick as well, you know. Put some colors up in there. You know, and the great thing is that if you have a printer at home, you two could take a screenshot of this and, you know, print it out, put it on the wall, put it on the fridge. Do I have permission to make fan art of my OC? So cool and radical. You are allowed to make fan art of my cool and radical Doozle OC. You see that coming at you, you run away. Can remember the side, but I said, oh, how is she coloring dragons in paint? Oh, me too. I would actually print out a fair amount of stuff, sometimes in color, to my mom's dismay. You know, when I played the My Little Pony game, like that had like a printing section in full color, and those are those are ink eaters, as we call them. Okay, so I think we said we were gonna make a pink unicorn, right? So let's take the best pink. Should we make it like multiple? Like a gradation? Like we add like some purple too? Ah, yeah. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oh, well, that part doesn't want to be colored. Just the way it is. You know, and then we add some blue. Yeah! So like my favorite color combo on MS Paint was like this purple with this blue, so... You know, technically, that is just the best combo you can make. Make the worn head is coated in blood of the enemies. Okay. I'll actually draw on the blood. Don't worry. Like, put some green for contrast. I think this part is still this part. Okay, and then we add in the reds. There we go. Rainbow horn? No, it's covered in the blood of our enemies. Yep, it's neon. Sure is. Doozle, no! I know you are fighting in the Doozle arena, and you are one of the powerful Doozles, but you're not supposed to murder the opponent, Doozle. She did the part to extract the bones. Yep. The hooves are covered in blood too. Okay, but the thing is, we've got our Doozles. But what we don't have, and I'm rubbing my hands in anticipation, is our backgrounds. You know, we're gonna make ourselves a classic MS Paint background, is my plan. So let's make this a bit smaller. Okay. And we're gonna like, you know, make the background and then like move the other part on top of it. So we can, you know, combine them after. So like, let's put this over here for a little bit. Here we go. While we make our backgrounds. Let's draw a line. LP Grimdark fanfic fusing an alicorn OC is... Yeah, pretty much. Okay, there we go. Now, we're gonna do the MS Paint Classic. Because I'm pretty sure everybody did this, right? Oh, wait, hold on. Let's make it a bit thinner. Which one is the line? Wait, it's this one. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is easy with the mouse. Okay. There we go. I would often do this, in fact, on the PC after school, especially at my babysitter's house. You know, classic MS Paint moment. Here we go. Now add like some funny squares in there, you know, for style. I just did fractals. I did do fractals sometimes, but you know, Can't beat the classics. What is that? Oh, don't worry about you'll understand soon enough. Classic MS Paint method for doing the backgrounds. Certified bucket classic. Tommy gets it. Tommy gets it. Because what we do now is grab the bucket tool and pick some of our favorite colors. You know, which are the brightest ones. And start filling some of these friends in. There we go. Yeah, this is how you make art, baby. Like, you can do this with like just a couple of different colors, like just one or two, in which case you just alternate them. But we're gonna add a few more colors. So I just met with the space. Oh yeah, this was the shit. You know it. This is the good stuff. It's funny how I feel like everybody like somehow came to this conclusion to do it without having any influence. Oh, this one new to me, because I've met like a lot of people who've like seen a lot of people on the internet who said they did the exact same stuff, you know, without anybody mentioning, you know, it. And I sure did. So okay, there we go. Just a couple of subtle touches over there. Okay, feels like there was some carpet design from the 90s, 1000 at the same ideas. Next with background. I mean, if you guys don't know what to put in your backgrounds, may I just suggest opening MS Paint and putting together the tastiest color combination, which is these three colors, by the way, are in fact the tastiest possible colors you can put in. Well, we're gonna go for a full 4-color scenario, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. There you go. You know, and it's a good way to make art. You know, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Children yearn for the abstract modern art sacred geometry combo. Exactly. This is what the kids want. This is what they need. Okay, there we go. And let's add one final color. Green? Or maybe this one if we want to keep it cohesive. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Here we are. It's all coming together. All according to Keikaku. Okay. We might have to figure out a couple of spots over here. So games were looking back in the day when you're changing the CGAs of the EGA. Yep. I mean, the spray tool was actually pretty good too, though. We can like do a bit of spraying on there, but I feel like this is the classic though. So, you know it's classy. Okay, then put some in there, and then this goes here, there. Okay, we nearly got it. There we go. We have made our background. Okay, so what we do now is we're gonna move our doozles onto the background. Here we go. Transparent selection, of course. Going for the mix. Hi, Ashian. Hi. Oh, light blue sign of purple. Seeing hints that one eyeball time. Yep. Okay. Taking our beautiful doozles. Putting them. Oh, hey, that's not transparent. Transparent selection. Thank you. Oh no, my doozles aren't transparent. Must be something about the background that's just like 1 pixel off. It's like untransparenting it. I guess. Hold on. Transparent, please. Please! No! What if I use the bucket tool with white? Does this make them transparent? Okay, hold on. Trying again. Maybe it's not quite white. Yeah, I just used the white bucket tool on it. That fix it. Come on, there we go. We did good today. We did good. We actually accidentally put a bit of a circle behind the unicorn. You know? Which I feel like adds to the artistry. That wasn't even planned out, but we did do that. By chance. Pick the background color as your secondary. I think it was like a very light grey, yeah. It's okay, I just replaced it with white over there. And speaking of which, I'll just fill in some of the Doozle color. I mean, it's fine, kind of funny without it too, but just a couple of them, just a couple. There we go. Some of them can stay white for comedic effect. We have created art. I feel like the horse might be too purple right now. they're camouflage. They're camouflage. I forgot to take my LSD. You know, this is the way how Doozles survive in the wilds. They blend in with their surroundings. You know, that's how they do it. That's how they do it back in the day. It's the kind of art you see at the kids' themed restaurants. Oh, hi, Isaac. Welcome back. This is real art. It sure is. It sure is. You know, they don't make the Doozles like this anymore. Good stuff. It's like something I'd see on a Homestuck. It does have a bit of a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff vibe to it, doesn't it? I feel it's the Comic Sans Bro that adds to it. Camo Index 100. Wonder what how this would be if I put on some all glasses. I mean, that's the thing, like if you... Hold on. If we double the size of the file... Wait, how do I double the file size? Image properties, I think. 1 second. Image properties. Yeah, okay. So, make this twice as big. There we go. And then, if we copy paste it. There we go. There we go. And technically, if we like put some of them just slightly off center, we could make a Doozles 3D effect. Like, have you guys done this? Like, what's it called? Like, there's a name for it, where it's like the 3D, where you cross your eyes. And then you get like the image coming forward. Like, you cross your eyes ever so slightly, so the two of them overlap. But if like, you know, we shift one Doozle slightly to the left and one to the right, one will feel closer than the other one does. Yeah, stereoscopy, that's the one. It's like, I'm quite good at it myself. Let me do it real quick. I mean, it's not like you guys can tell I'm doing it right now, but I'm doing it right now. Does my model go cross-eyed when I do it? I'm not actually sure with us. Hi, Stunning Tukai. You know, I have tried doing like, yeah, the pictures need to be a bit different. I have tried making stereoscopic art before, but like the target audience there is so niche because a lot of people cannot do the stereographic, you know, 3D stuff. Like, a lot of people can't cross their eyes right. It's fun though. I quite like looking at stereographic pictures. It's like a fun little superpower to make things 3D. Graphic design is my passion. It sure is. But like, if I, for example, were to... like, I think it's like you shift little parts. Like, for example, if we take this Doozle, I think it's like... I forget if like left is forward or backwards. But like, if we like shift his head like a little bit to the left, and then like his legs like a little bit to the right, like this, and then if we check again, yeah, it's like it's coming out of the screen. You guys can try it at home if you are able to cross your eyes into stereoscopic 3D yourself. I beheaded him, yep. That's right. So if we like, you know, this is like we're putting the front closer by moving him over ever so slightly. Can we call it curse? I can't even look at that without my glasses. This is for all of you who know how to stereoscopic your eyes. I'm just ever so slightly changing him up. You know, and now some of him will be closer than other parts of him. I knew. Good God Almighty is here, my maintenance. Like, let me check him again. Yep. Oh, I think I accidentally put his face further back. I think I accidentally... Okay, so right is closer, left is further back. Because right now the right arm is popping out. Stereos become a fever dream. What is this Squeeze art? It's Doozle stereographic 3D. But I did it in the wrong direction. We have to shift in the opposite way. Don't worry, I'll post the stereographic 3D image on on Twitter later. So you too can close your eyes at home and experience the doozles. Don't worry, don't worry. I won't forget about you. I picture these being mascots for a neon-themed ice cream mascot parlor. Is this all paint? No, unfortunately this is new paint, so the possibilities aren't as strong. I did like grab the old paint color scheme though, just in case. Okay, so we're putting these parts closer to the screen. Here we go. These parts further away. Oh, I think you're technically like supposed to change them up on both sides of the picture, but I forgot like the exact methods. I had like a tutorial for it at some point, and I'm usually asking for sometimes art. Wait, you don't like this part of the sometimes art? Okay, and then like let's put this leg extra close to the screen. There we go, there we go. Didn't even start seeing it, but now my eyes feel weird. Yeah, it's like 3D is really here. Okay, now we should have a 3D horse. Sounds like you made a thing like the fact you get in 3D efforts if you invert the C buffer. Yeah, basically. Okay, let me sit back, close my eyes real quick. Oh yeah, that's a 3D horse. Oh, it's like he's in my room with me. He's popping out of the screen. Okay, I'll quickly bring the unicorn closer as well. Okay. Or maybe I should bring the... What if I bring the horn closer quite dramatically? So it feels like it's stabbing you through the screen. How... How would stab me? Hold on. Let's first... The first shift. And then we shift the horn even further. Not the 3D debut I was expecting. I'll make a live 2D, but it looks like this in 3D. They're coming right at me. Oh, and he's going to come even closer. Once I shift this horn even further to the left. Then especially the bloody peak will be like it's just like it's coming out of the screen. Oh, it's too small of a selection. I can't move it properly. Hold on. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Wants to resize itself. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah. Ah, dang it, I can't drag it. Now they're becoming creepypasta material. No, these are your happy horse friends. I remember there are doozles. They fight for us in the arena. So they're actually quite nice. They're actually quite lovely as far as they go, you know. They're good. They're good guys. The selections when they're too small, they're too hard to shift over. Okay, hold on. Bringing this further back. And then bring the rest of the body like further back out. Okay. There we go. And then we can put the wings even further back than that. There we go. And then like just the back legs, and then we have a truly 3D image. Okay. This should work. Let me test it. Can we mirror the right side to make this curse as possible? Okay, hold on. Let me check. Maybe I put the horn too close. It's starting to blur out, but he is coming for you. Yeah, I think the unicorn didn't turn out as well as the horse, 3D wise. Does say bow on the shirt, so I believe that bow is exactly. Okay, I'm gonna shift over the horn a little bit again because I pulled it too far. I flew too close to the sun. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. It's a solid 3D effect. It worked better on the purple horse. I did a better job with the purple horse. Okay, don't worry. I'll post this on so you guys can grab it. 1 second, let me save it. Doozles. Saving. There we go. Okay. Too much Kit Icarus, too close to the sun. So you reach out of the screen to see you. If you zoom in, you can move it easier. That's true. I didn't actually think about it. I did break out. Evil me. We actually finished the whole game. I didn't think we'd finish it tonight. There were so many tough stages that last time. I took a while to get through. I didn't think I'd actually be able to finish the game, so we started doozling a little bit. But maybe with this we might be all doozled out. No more doozling. Let me disconnect my tablets. There we go. The tablet back. Putting the tablet back. There we go. What nostalgia. Kindlelines, I'm just saying, it was a good website. Like, they even had like zoo news, which apparently updated to 2018. You know? Showed you when like little baby animals were born in the Dutch zoos. Hope you won't have nightmares after this. Oh, I'll be fine. You guys want to see zoo news from 2009? Sea lion born an artist. Look at them. What about 2011? Oh, we got some elephants. I guess, like, what's the best season? It's like spring, right? For animal birds. Oh, lots of sea lions. Oh. Oh. Baby wolves. Hi, J Bush. Hi. Cute. I'm surprised they kept updating it into like 2018, considering I'm pretty sure nobody was using Kindlelines anymore at that point in time. Because like, I used a site in like the very early 2000s. Like 2000, literally, 2000, 2001. Yummy baby wolves. Don't eat them. Don't eat the wolves. Monkey. Aww, Tapia. Okay. I will cease looking at the baby wolves. Maybe it is a good idea to go to bed on time for once. And maybe wrap it up a little bit earlier. I guess to round you guys out, I'll give you a Cowboy Billy Boom one more time. And you guys can sing along at home. Hold on. I'll open it up one more time and we can sing Cowboy Billy Boom together. There we go. Okay. With sometimes art stream. You already had one yesterday. Okay, here we go. In Dutch or English? I'll sing it in English so you guys can sing along. So who is that on his horse on the prairie? Now this Cowboy Billy Boom, the bandits are scared of him. The West has not quite seen a cowboy like him. That was his praise as Cowboy Billy Boom. And we go hot seek, not there we go, yippee yay. But his horse is much too tired and it could no longer go. But he has to catch the bandit, so he grabbed another steed. And now he can think of what it is that he needs. Okay, with that, let's wrap it up. About a second sometimes art stream. You just had it with the doozles. Okay, everybody, thank you so much for coming tonight. I hope you enjoyed Breakout. I can't believe we actually finished it. We got a little bit silly near the end, but you guys got to see some classic Dutch websites, so... So, thank you for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the vlog, thank you for watching. You're going to bed, have sweet bunny dreams. And if not, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.